Yeah, I know, right? I guess on Discord I've never heard of this. Never in my life. Have I heard of a development like this? Never in my life have I been able to position this stupid microphone right either, but... Well, that's a different matter, so... What the fuck am I getting here? There. Gee, I sure hope this works. I actually don't have the fan pointed directly at the mic now, so hopefully the noise from that should be reasonably less. In fact, I'm going to put it over there. And that's going to help, I guess. I'll maybe put it over there, but then do this. I want some of that to flow back to where I am there. Okay. Time for me to... position this like so, and hope that this is capturing my voice okay. And to go to the other scene, which actually has stuff in it. There we go. Have to resize that too. Time to turn this thing on before I forget to do it. I want to put on some music so you can... my unpreparedness for everything can be a little bit more bearable. Okay. Fuck, did I put this thing? There it is. Okay. That's ready, I guess. So there's that. And now we gotta open this to make it ready. Ready, truly ready, if you will. Okay. Now it's ready. Okay, so... So now that I presumably can stop screwing around with that and actually start doing stuff. What shall I say? Well, for starters, one of the rubber bands that I used to have my shitty mic stand in big quote marks broke, snapped. So now I can't use that, so it's kind of just lying there. In far more interesting news, you know, the usual Dark Souls thing we do on the streams at this time, and on this day of the week was impossible today. Because somebody wasn't able to fulfill all the necessary conditions to be able to come through with it, so instead, let me see, why did I move my keyboard like that? Presumably so I can do this. So what I've decided to do is have a bit of a prelude to something I am doing soon. Hey, it's shown up. Hang on a minute. Not only do I need to... Okay, there it goes. To manage stuff over on my local end, I also need to figure out that... not to figure out, but to make sure that the... actual stream that you, the viewers, see at home has all the proper metadata. Which, if you've looked at, you may have figured out by this point what I'm going to play, and it's this thing that I'm about to start up here, and that's probably going to be very loud, because it makes very loud noises when it starts up. And it continues to do them, okay. I will attempt to make it visible. My degree of success at doing that will determine will be determined in just a moment, I presume. A lizard, what is going on? There he goes. Oh boy, hang on, I might need to make this... Holy shit, that is loud. I forgot that that was queued up next in the playlist. Also, you probably shouldn't watch this if you are prone to having epileptic fits or something, I don't know. Oh boy, okay, so this is a little bit taller, I guess, than 4x3. Or is it wider? No, it's gotta be wider. Actually, wait a minute. I think I might just have this sized up wrong. There we go. Never mind. I just need to do that. Could have, just done this, but... Okay, now it's taller than 4x3, but this is the true size, so that's okay. Well, let's listen to this beautiful music while I give a preface to this, which... If you're able to travel back in time a couple of minutes and listen to me, what I was saying at that point, you would have realized that this is a bit of a preface to a marathon I'm doing soon, in which I'm going to play through all the games in this series, except this one, or at least not this version. And if you type in this, you can see what games I will be playing, as you can tell. This game has a fan remake that came into some attention a little bit of time ago, when it was finally released after a long development period. I think I could be wrong, but I think the idea was pretty much all developed and coordinated by one guy. But as is typically the case with Nintendo, they immediately, well, almost immediately gave a C&D as soon as it was released, but that's ended up being okay in the long run because, you know, he did actually have a chance to release the complete version. You know, he was one of the few people who have the good sense to wait until that point to actually release something before they get shut down. Which means that because the internet works the way it does, it's basically out there, you can find it if you look for it. And that's what I'm going to be playing as part of the marathon, but because you know, it's pretty much the only game I can think of that has more than one version that is significantly different. The only one I can think of off the top of my head that isn't this one is Metroid Prime 1 and 2, and those aren't that different. There were original versions for the GameCube, and then they were ported over to the Wii as part of the trilogy. But other than some changes, minor changes in, well, the control, that's a pretty big change, but I think beyond that, all that really changed were some bug fixes, so they're basically the same. This, however, as you might imagine, is pretty different from its remade version, so kind of decided spontaneously, since I didn't have anything better planned at the moment, was something that I figured it would be good to have, like a recorded playthrough of. Actually, wait a minute. If I press, you might notice that if I move the thing here, it says start 1, 2, or 3. And I think I actually had like a save in here, so I kind of wonder what happens if I press start 1. Okay, it actually starts me off at that save. See, that's kind of a problem, because I want to play through the whole game. So let me do a soft reset and oh, here we go. There we go. Solution, try all the buttons until you figure out that you can press select to bring up the clear thing, so let's get away from the title screen with all those lightning flashes in space and get into the game. Oh yeah, this is Metroid II. Hey Redbear. I think you just barely missed my long explanation that this is actually a prelude to the marathon I'm doing. Because I'm gonna be playing a different version of this game when I start the actual thing. And so I figured I would like to have like a recorded playthrough of the original, and I guess just have it for reference. Yeah, the actual marathon hasn't begun yet, but it's going to begin very soon. And to answer Lizard's question, I kind of estimate that it will be sometime next week, probably late next week, but before the weekend, if all goes well, which I don't know if it will, but I think like the latest I can project that it will start is like next Sunday, but now that I've cleared that up, let me see. What can I say other than that you know that actually related to the game and not to the way I'm playing it? Well, this is, as you might have figured out from the title, this is the second game in the Metroid series, and it has many changes over the original, the biggest one being that it's on a handheld, and I think pretty sure you can see significantly less of the screen than you could in the original kind of field of view. That's the term I was looking for. But it also brings a few changes that are very convenient to the player and that a lot of people kind of forget about because they think that Super Metroid, which came out after this, and if you follow the Metroid continuity, actually Metroid 1, this one, and Super Metroid are actually like one continuous story. They tie into each other. But, well, for one thing you can crouch, so you can adjust the trajectory of your shots. You couldn't do that in Metroid 1. You can shoot down. Pretty sure you couldn't do that in Metroid 1 either. You can shoot up too. And then there are all the upgrades, which are kind of a big staple of each Metroid game. And, well, one of them's a pretty big one that I kind of want to get to only when I actually get it. Trying to do a little thing with these creatures here. I think I'm going to be able to do it with this guy. Oh, never mind, he escaped. See, something kind of incredible about these things is that, you know, if they're on a block and you interrupt them, you shoot out the block that they're on without killing them. They kind of spass out like that, instead of having gravity. I always thought that was pretty amusing. There's also the, something else I guess you could look for if you're interested in continuity stuff and like internal, well, not so much plot continuity, but like just design continuity between the games, is you can pay attention to how some of the enemies in this look, because something else that this game did was introduce a lot of those designs into the series. Like, there's some jumping frog-like enemies in this first area that were redesigned much later in the series. Well, I say much later in the series, but I think it'd be more accurate to say in the series timeline. To kind of be given a more updated look. And there's a few more enemies in this game that get the same treatment. Some of them as early as the sequel to this, which is Super Metroid, as I mentioned, which is the one that almost everyone knows that is interested in Metroid, but anyway, that's kind of trivia for you there. But if you look at the actual game now, you can see, maybe I should turn up the game volume a little, but you can see that we're in a place where there we go, settings. There we go. I've kind of reached a dead end because this stuff down here is lava, which hurts us, meaning we can't really go down there right now, so our only choice is to go back to the left. Pretty sure the game, I guess I might as well mention this now, but because I'm pretty sure the game, like, the actual game, and it was probably mentioned in the manual that came with this and whatnot, but the purpose of Samus being here is to exterminate all the Metroids that are on this planet, which is the home planet of the Metroids. It's called SR388. And that thing down in the lower right corner is the Metroid counter. There are only 39 Metroids alive in the whole planet, it seems. So why not, we're going to murder all of them. And this is a pretty vox populi thing among Metroid trivia, but typically Metroid are like, they take on the appearance of basically evil, the energy-draining space jellyfish-like looking things. And the only way to hurt them and destroy them is by freezing them and shooting them with missiles. So that carries over to this a little bit. It's something that interestingly only a few games break away with because of, I guess you could chalk it up to plot reasons, is that the form of the, well, here's one of those frog things that I was talking about earlier. I hope you had enough time to look at it. Not if not, I'm just, gonna put it on YouTube and whatnot. Like I always do, but as I say, the form of the Metroids that you see in pretty much every game except for a couple, this one included, is that like space jellyfish thing with fangs and 3 cores, which kind of translucent flesh that it has. But there is more to it than that, as I think we will be discovering very soon, because if we keep going here, I press select, yep, like that, they look like that, but wait. As it turns out, that form is kinda just a shell, and they evolve, if they have the right environment to do it in, into other forms, this one being the earliest one. The Alpha Metroid. Which is kind of a funny naming scheme, because typically Alpha in zoology is used to refer to more stronger specimens, if I am not mistaken, and in here, the further down you go along the Greek alphabet, the stronger the Metroid actually is, which kinda goes against that. But now that we've exterminated that one Metroid that was in this area, this introductory area, I've noticed the screen shaking a little there. So I wonder what that could mean for us. Let's take a look back over there, since you might also have noticed that beyond where the Metroid was, there was no other place left to go. It was also a dead end, so it might look like we're kind of stuck here now. We've explored all there is to see that it's accessible to us right now. So what we do is we trace our steps through what we've already seen to see what may have changed. And hope that I'm orienting myself good, because this game has no map, just like the original Metroid. If you want a map for this, you're gonna have to look it up on your own. Fortunately, I have. I don't think I need to refer to it just yet, because this is a pretty straightforward first area. Now to these safe pedestals that I thought about, but completely forgot to mention. They are something that was absent from Metroid 1, which had a infamous password saving system. Metroid is real good at hitting the aliens, yes. It's hit aliens and doesn't afraid of anything. Don't worry, I know your old horrible dead mean references too. And what do you know, the lava is gone that was here before. I wonder if that ground shaking did it. Oh no, I'm getting hit by these punk fish that are crawling on the walls. You might have noticed too those little orbs looking things that were stuck in the walls when right after we killed the first Metroid. Those are pretty much the precursor to the save and refuel stations that will appear in Metroid, later Metroid games. Starting with, well, this one could be considered its earliest form, but the more popular forms, which were like rooms devoted to that, was first seen in Super Metroid. Alright. Be sure it's still a pretty straightforward progression. There's no way to go the wrong way now without getting horribly murdered. And that's clearly how it should be. So something kind of, I guess I could start talking about it now. This game, out of the whole series, I think, with most people, is kind of the oddball. One that's like... you know, I played Super Metroid, I played Metroid NES, I played all the Game Boy Advance ones, all two of them. Metroid Prime and the rest, which, you know, the stuff that comes out after that. It was released after that, which is not something that a lot of people take too kindly to, but if we kind of, I guess, establish that frame of reference between Metroid 1 and the end of the Prime games, I believe. You know, most people are gonna say, this is like the one that I've never played, this is kind of weird. And there's a few reasons for that as far as I've been able to tell. Oh boy, it's that sound again. You know, I think that sounds like tire screeching. I hear it very often, and there's like no big crash or anything after it, so... But I think that is like a big heavy gate or door being dragged. Because that's the only thing, and the way that can make sense to me, that I hear it so often and then. Because I really don't think there's like a crash every 5 minutes on the street outside. That would be something noticeable, I would think. But anyway, where was I? Oh yeah, why don't people know this game? Well, come to our first fork in the road. Let me refer to my handy-dandy map that I have of the game. Figure out where I want to go first. I want to go up first. That's where the first power-ups are. Well, for one thing, as I mentioned, this was released on a handheld, but I did not say which one. It was released on the Game Boy, the original Game Boy, which, you know, monochrome and whatnot. Yeah, these little creature pits that are good for farming health and ammo. In the classic Metroid games, at least, they kinda did away with that after some time. Yep. Oh boy. But yeah, as far as I'm aware, main reasons why people are not as familiar with this as some of the other classic Metroid games, namely 1 and 3, are the system that it's on, and maybe it has something having to do with the music too, which is kind of not nearly, doesn't really have as much presence or development as in the other games. I mean, there are some very good and memorable tracks, like the one you hear in the very first area, but then you get stuff like this, which is kind of just dissonant. I think it sounds a bit like something you would hear in like a Game Boy Zelda game. Maybe. Like in a cave or something, but doesn't quite match up with the sort of background music that you hear in some of the other games. Anyway, we found our first Chaucer statue here in the Metroid planet, and it has the bomb power-up. Might have noticed we had the morphable ability from the start, but we didn't have the bomb yet. So let's use that to get our first missile expansion. I'm gonna see if I can... hang on a minute. I need to zoom in here. If I can find all the missile expansions, or at least all the energy tanks. So let me see. Okay, I'm zoomed in on a little map to the point I'm in right now. You know, the map of this game might turn out to be just a little larger than you would expect, given that it's system limitations and whatnot, but you know, that's not a bad thing. Metroid is big on the exploration, after all. It's only this game and Metroid on NES that have the whole you can't access a map from within the game thing. Also, you saw how I just went through that wall, even though there was no, like, obvious indication that I could do that. Well, that's par for the course for Metroid, so... you know... the way to win in Metroid 2D is basically bomb everything. That's kind of a norm that you can apply to all of these games. 2D ones, at least. Okay, so... let me glance over here. Where do I go now? I go... okay, I want one thing. I should probably be marking off the crap I've already gotten. Hang on. Okay, what's this? Okay, and then... I got this. I got all this stuff on the left, so I need to mark that. Okay. And I'm pretty sure I need to head over to the left here first. Shoot off these statue faces that, as you see, if you leave them alone, they do in fact try to shoot you. But hey, we found another power-up. It's the Ice Beam, which is another staple of the power-up of the series. It was in there from the first game, and what it does is freeze the enemies, which seems pretty self-explanatory from its name, but what might not be so obvious is that you can then use enemies as platforms. I believe you can also freeze their projectiles, which is pretty interesting. So now that we've gotten that, which I need to mark on the map and stop forgetting to do that... okay. I'm going to keep going this way. Got a missile expansion here that we can just grab. There's a couple more, it seems. There's one... oh yeah. I don't know if you're supposed to get this one up here the way I do, but... I think there's another way yet. Basically keep jumping up here after shooting at the blocker, right. And hope that you time it right so that that happens, and there we go. Let's get up there. And we got 3 missile expansions for our troubles. I don't know if we can keep going this way. Hang on. Because of how the screen scrolls... okay, yeah, I would think so. Okay, just gotta mark these off, each one, and hey, the thing that we need next is right here. Can we get it now? Oh, we can't get it now. It's just a tease. We actually have to go around, damn it. Alright, well, let's do that. Let's go back through the room of many shooting heads and also missile expansions. And we need how the shooting heads don't drop health, which would be good, but not so worried about health now that I got my first E-tank, which what it does is gives you an extra 100 health, so you can be better at not getting murdered. So I just froze that projectile, which is kind of a problem because it's now in the way. Oh boy, and I fell way further than I intended. I don't know how trajectory correction works. Okay, well, we'll go all the way back up and see if that thing is still frozen in place or not. Oh boy. So kind of ironically, the It's not the same guy that shot the thing that I froze, is it? Maybe it is, I don't think so though. Should I be going up this far? I don't know. Actually, I don't think I should. Yeah, I can't even go up that far yet. Can I? I guess they respond. Feel too far away. But right now what I want is... I could do some fancy jumping tricks, I think, but... to get up there... Like, I freeze this guy, I can jump on him and reach this empty Metroid shell. And kinda lounge around in it for a while. But instead of having to do stuff like that, we're immediately presented with another option to do that. With a bit less trouble by going down this path. Which has some invisible... or not... I guess, how do I phrase this? Like, not so obvious passable through floors, permeable floors, traversable floors, I don't know. Oh boy, I jumped down to where I shouldn't have, but that's okay because we got this one. The spider ball. In making its first appearance in the series. And it's first of only a few, pretty much, because it's kind of OP what it can do, which I'm about to show you here. When you activate it, hang on. Did I just skip the... I think I might have just skipped the way the game gives for you to show off what it does, hang on. I think this is it. If you activate the spider ball by pressing down, you can travel along the edge of any wall. There you go. Any surface, or most surfaces at least, so you can go a lot more different places now. And have to rely on jumps to get everywhere. And it does have a few limitations, like you can only do it when you're on the ground in theory. There's some ways to break that, I think, but that's how it's supposed to work. And that's how it shall work for the most part, I believe. I don't think you can break it in this as much as in some of the other versions, but... I think this is pretty much the only 2D Metroid that has this. It made a comeback in the Prime games, but other than that... I think this is the only one that has the spider ball. Which I'm going to take a minute to mark off the map. There we go. And well, we saw an empty Metroid shell. A larva shell, so I wonder what that means. Could be waiting for us up ahead. I don't know. What could it be? I sure do wonder. Oh, okay, he did get hit by that. I was actually wondering for a moment there. Oh yeah, that's her second Alpha Metroid killed. Go all the way to the top of this room now that we have the spider ball, but I don't think we need to because there's nothing up there. But even if you bomb the walls, you're not gonna find anything. Bomb the wall switch... oh wait a minute, maybe this is how you get up to like that. What is that? Maybe this is how you get up to the top of the other room though. So let's repeat this little maneuver. While I discreetly mark off that Metroid I just killed on the map. Oh, hello. See, there's stuff up here. So let's keep climbing, rolling. And see, we can make it all the way to the cave ceiling. This is pretty curious. If we make it... oh boy, there's like an energy replenishment thing there. Sure, if we get hit, we will... yep, we'll fall. That's making that whole thing moot, but I think there might have been something else up there, so I'm gonna go ahead and take the time to redo that little stunt. Sure wouldn't want to miss anything, that sure would be a shame. Oh, what am I falling to now? Oh. Also, I'm pretty sure I did not realize I was all the way up there, so I'll also have to take the opportunity to explore that whole area up there. Which I'm pretty sure leads to even more power-ups. Ouch. I do find that's something I find myself saying a lot when I get hit unexpectedly in video games these days. At least when I'm streaming them. It's all part of the plan. Alright. So somewhere along the length, I'm pretty sure if you can lay bombs here, and if you get hit by a bomb, like when you're trying to hang on to a wall, you will in fact fall off. But if you can lay it and get far enough away, it's fine. And I'm pretty certain that somewhere around here there's something that, if I'm not mistaken, you should be able to get with the bombs. Actually, I don't know how it works though. It's a symbol. Oh, am I misinterpreting that? I think I might be. What is that though? Actually, but if there isn't anything up here. I think I just misread my map and the thing that I thought was over there. Well, it helped me, like, you know what, I'm gonna use my newfound knowledge to try and take care of this creature here. Or not. Yeah. I'm gonna stay right here until I can pass through safely, and then fail to pass through safely. Because I can't. Okay. Well, now I'm going to run to the left instead of the right. And hopefully be able to... Ow. Ow. Do not die like I'm doing right now. Also maybe get one of those, which don't drop very much, so I guess I'll stop alright. Pretty sure something I do want to do here though is make my way into the building here. And find even more missile expansions, because you know I'm gonna need them. Oh boy, that thing's not attached to anything now. How can it survive? Where's the other one? I know there's another one here. Oh, there it is. Okay, gotten. Now we get out of here, because there's... we've killed one Metroid that we found, but... okay, these things do respawn when you get out of... get far enough away from them. Let's see... oh, Jesus, come on. Quickly make our way out of this area now, and back to the crossroads, because now that we've gotten all the power-ups from here, and killed the one Metroid that was hiding back here. Ouch. We pretty much have to go back... where? Hang on. Okay, travel along this route with the flying things, first of all. Farm for lives and missiles if you really want to. Well, not lives, but just health, energy. I guess that's maybe the word for it, the term for it. Or you can just run away from them. That also works. Okay, we're back here, and now we actually do make our way down, maybe, if we can avoid getting hit. Which we can't, apparently. Oh, okay, wait a minute. Pretty sure those things got hit by the other shot. Do they not get hit by the ice beam? When it's aimed like that, that's troublesome. Okay. Oh yeah, there was a save station I probably should have stopped by. Oh well. That's fine. We have other recourses in this wonderful world of emulation. I don't know if I'll ever actually have to rely on that, but if I do have to rely on that, I have it at the ready. Okay. Well, we couldn't have come this way first anyway, because as you can see, we need the bombs to actually make our way past those things. Okay. Got a lot of missiles already. The maximum amount of missiles you could carry or have at one time in Metroid 1, I'm pretty sure was like 255 or something like that. Well, that was unintended, but it worked out. Well, I can just make my way up here this way, like always. Or not. Okay, kill that thing first, I guess. Try to. If my shot can even reach. It can't. Okay, time my arrival. And there we go. Oh boy, rimps of sand. I forgot about this. Sand that the enemies can't face through somehow. What if we keep going? I thought there was like an energy thing supposed to be somewhere around here. Did I miss it? Did I just not find it? Can I look for it a little bit? I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure I want that. Just don't stray too far, and yeah, I'm not sure where it is now. If indeed it is here. I guess I'm just gonna go to the next screen then. I don't know. It would have been convenient to find, but I can't find it. There's probably some kind of trick to it, and I'm not terribly intimate with all the tricks of this version. In truth, I only played this once beforehand with save states and a guide that could make it terribly clear where I was going or what I was doing a lot of the time. Oh boy. Shit. Okay. Can't jump that great out of the Metroid shell, that's a problem. Kinda hinders our movement. And speaking of the Metroid shell, which, you know, that signals. I'm pretty sure it signals something bad. In our very near future. Fortunately, these things are dropping lots of health power-ups now. Which I think we're going to need, considering. Oh boy. Considering that I'm prone to doing stuff like that, for one thing, but also considering how these things usually go, these encounters with horrible creatures such as this one right here. Oh, this one's... oh wait. Nope, I didn't hit it. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to be hitting them, like... I guess lore-wise, you're supposed to be able to hit them on the underside that they have. That's not supposed to be effective, but... at least in this version, you can hit them however you want and they'll take damage as long as you hit them with a missile. That's the only way you can hurt them. Missiles, which, unlike the regular shot, you have to press select to switch to missile shot, in case I haven't mentioned that, which I don't think I have. That's something that would later change in the Game Boy Advance games, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure because I'm completely sure. I don't know why I just second guess myself all the time, but And later on they changed the control scheme for that to like hold R and press the shot button to shoot a missile. Which is a bit more convenient, but also, I don't know, it might confuse someone who develops a muscle memory for how it works in this version. Like me! Oh boy, this again. I'll get another shell, but this time, well, this time I was gonna say there's 2 places to go, but that's the same as it was last time. Ugh. Yeah, but jumping out of these things is tricky, that's the problem. Okay, so if we go this way, we will find... I wonder what we will find. Certainly nothing we've ever seen before. Oh boy. Nope, ironically enough, their underside, which is like supposed to be the weak point, is not terribly vulnerable as far as the hitbox goes. Oh boy. Okay. Well, there's still one more place left to go, one more corner left to explore. Jesus Christ, explore. Shows the fact that these things are really hard to hit for some reason. Hang on, let me try something, because I'm a little bit paranoid. Just a little. Let me try killing these things for a little bit and fail to raise my health more, instead lowering it more. Gotta find a sweet spot in the freaking Metroid shell, where I can jump farther too. That's kind of obnoxious. Oh boy, this guy's giving me nothing but missiles, that's a problem. Because I have enough missiles. It's not what I need right now. I'm afraid to go fight the Metroid right now without enough energy. Apparently that's all that guys are gonna give me now. Okay, this little square dude is the one that gives me the health. A flat dude, I guess, more than square, is what I mean to say. I don't know, maybe if I hit the missile cap, it'll stop giving me that. It'll actually give me what I want. Guess that's not happening today, though. At least you get more than 1 missile per missile drop, I'm pretty sure. Which is not how it works in some of the other games. You get 5 per drop. In this one. And it's still giving me the shit that I don't want. Well, to get a race literally called Space Pirates. Are they all Space Pirates? See, that's kind of one of the questions that you're forced to ask when you do know the Metroid shit. Along with what the other stuff you just mentioned, Lizard, like... Oh, there's other humans. If you play the 3D ones, or Fusion for the Game Boy Advance, you'll see that there are other humans. You just don't see them very much. Because, you know, the whole... Jesus Christ. The whole atmosphere of the franchise is supposed to be based on stuff like the movie Alien, which is like, you know, isolation with weird, bizarre, deadly creatures in space. The bird people. That kind of raises another question, which is, oh boy, you know, the fact that in canon Samus has bird alien DNA. And I don't see how that helps her other than being able to use the, like apparently the power suit that she wears is like a big Choso legendary mythical thing. That's how she got it to begin with. The Choso being the bird aliens. Oh boy. I love how the thing just sits there until we get close enough. Alright, well that should be the last Metroid. I was just pouring over nothing, doing that minor grind. So I managed to get through unscathed that little confrontation, and now the ground is shaking again. Yes. Well, no, it's just that the parking lot is so vast that... you know, people who are like learning how to use airplanes are also admitted here. How to fly airplanes. reenacted that one scene from North by Northwest, if you're wondering, while fighting the Metroid there. Fuck. Okay. Alright, so where am I going now? Okay, just kill this thing, and this thing. I gotta go back to the beginning of this area. Oh boy. Well, good dinner, default. So I don't like how these mosquito-looking things are, like, never gonna give me anything other than missiles by the looks of it. I sure hope they don't become super regular stuff that I need to fight. So every time they drop a missile, it's like they're taunting me by the fact that they're not giving me health. But whatever. Okay, I'm all the way back here. Should be... Okay, that's the room where there was supposed to be some kind of energy refill thing, but there wasn't. Could go all the way back up and use the save station again. I think I will, because I'm not using save state so far. Sure would be a tragedy if I lost all the stuff that I've been doing so far, so... I can actually bother to work my way up this vertical place. Getting some extra... Oh boy, I forgot about these fucking things. Well, extra energy, you know. They actually serve a purpose. Kind of. They do when they drop it. When they don't, then they actually... don't serve any purpose. Okay. Metroid suffers from old sci-fi game where stuff was made without putting much thought into it because it was just meant to be a one-off thing with mysterious background. Well, they turned into a franchise with 3 pretty much. I don't think it was quite as well remembered or iconic until Super Metroid came along. That's one that really caused it to become memorable and blow up. And like I was saying earlier, you know, if you ask a lot of people who like Metroid even about Metroid 2, which is what I'm playing now, a lot of them are gonna be like, what? Never played this. It's weird. And, I guess unpopular one. And you know, I think a big part of it really is just the music, because well, you can hear what the game audio is now, but like the music is something that's pretty memorable in pretty much every other Metroid game. Like it's kind of speaking of, I guess I could bring up the other big franchise that I'm gonna do a marathon of right after I'm done with the Metroid one, presumably. Which is Castlevania. To me, one of the biggest, most memorable things about the Castlevania games are the soundtracks, so that's kind of off. That really sticks out to me. Oh boy. Well, speaking of the music, one of like 2 or 3, I guess, memorable tracks in this game just came back on. Okay, I made it down here. There was lava here before, but now there isn't anymore because Metroid deaths trigger the landslides that move the lava barriers. So the only way to proceed is to kill all the Metroids. Like, you literally can't move around the planet if you don't complete the thing that you set out to do while coming here. So That's pretty curious. Okay. We're kind of a transitory point here. I am quite certain we'd go left after we go through this room, which only has one exit, if I'm not mistaken. Oh boy. Please. There. This song's nice, too bad you only hear it in this very early game area. And most of the background music for the other parts is just kinda ambient stuff. Oh boy, it's more lava. So we can't go here even if we want to, we have to go left. And there's more Metroid shells. We're in for a nice surprise when we start fighting the Metroids in the next section too. Oh boy, the music's gone. Sad. Because there's pretty much only like 2 or 3 or 3 or 4 tracks, I guess. I'm remembering more and more as I think about it, but out of the in-game tracks, I think only 2 or 3 that I actually like. And that was one of them, but the only 2 are like really endgame stuff. Pretty much, I'm talking about the like final area theme and then the final boss theme are the ones that I'm thinking of. But beyond that, well, I guess there's also in-game tracks. You could also consider the... What are these things? Oh, I see. Consider the track that plays between when you defeat the final boss and when you get to the end of the game. As an in-game track. I like that one too. And I mention in-game because I also like the ending and, oh boy, it's one of these things, menu themes. Up. Oh hey, I think I found a secret by accident. Or did I? No, that's just a sand block, never mind, those things are just kind of scenery. That was interesting, but okay. Another Alpha Metroid is fucking dead now. That makes me feel glad. Oh boy, this thing moves unpredictably. I don't like that. Fortunately, if I'm right, and I should be because I'm looking at the map here. There should be a save thingy just over here. Yeah, and there is. So, what do you know? Hey, Teppa. So where do I go from here? Actually, I have no idea. Well, there's another save thing over on the left if we keep going this way. Oh boy. So this place is actually pretty complex. If both my interpretation of the map and my memory of how this is laid out in the remake is not betraying me. Let me see what. If I just go left from here, what will I find? Wait, hang on. What is this? Oh, hey, the airplane's coming back around. That's nice. You're learning. Not even gonna mute it, because why bother? See those pipes? Pretty sure they're there for a reason, okay. Oh boy. These things... Oh boy, I think I'm freezing lasers in place. Or doing something of a similar description, okay. At least you can't destroy those, so I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be glad that I saved. So you can hear a very faint, kind of droning sound now. I'm pretty sure that's the sound of you are low on health alarm. That's not very good. How shall I remedy this? Oh, hang on. Let me try and get to the top of this thing. First of all. Oh, it actually gets higher pitched. The more distressed you are. Forgot all about that. And if I continue this, I don't think we're gonna survive this climb. I don't even know if the thing that I'm looking for on the map that I'm trying to reach by doing this is gonna be accessible to me if I do this. Okay, what's through here? Through here are bad things. Hang on, I don't want to go there yet. I don't want to go there yet, then, is what I was trying to say. Hang on. If I do this, okay, I can in fact do the bomb jump and then use the spider ball. I wasn't sure if I could do that in this game. But apparently I can. Oh boy, what is this? I don't know, but it looks like death to me anyways. Okay. Let's try that again, shall we? Thankfully, the saving system, that should be relatively simple. Okay, surely there's a better way to... what if I go this way first? If I find a wall to climb here... which might be easier said than done, hang on. I can't jump on this guy and then make my way over there. So I'm trying to do a trick where I can... do the bomb jump and then activate the spider ball, but then... it doesn't really work if it's that high up. So I guess I will have to... hang on. What if I try to get to the top of this thing by going this way up? I almost missed that thing. Resulting in even more energy loss. Okay. So where am I right now? I'm trying to look at the map. Figure out what the fuck I should be doing. Oh boy. Are we be trying to dodge those things for one? Okay, this looks interesting. Oh, we got a missile expansion. That's nice. Okay, I probably should go around here though, so I can reliably hold on to the top wall. Oh boy, this looks not nice. So I guess I can't actually climb up there using this wall after all. That sucks. At least these pancake enemies seem to be a good source of health power-ups. So I have to go this way pretty much. I have to go to the left first. This time I shall try to avoid the lasers. I don't know what kind of luck I'll have, but well, I get one missile expansion. That's clearly a good sign. There's how many Metroids left? Oh, a number of Metroids. That I need to get rid of in this area too, as you might imagine. There's one of the worst things in the world, this stupid machine. Which eats up half my remaining health, and okay. Oh, I think I might have found a good tactic for farming health here. Let me see. I'll have to hope that it actually drops it, though. Are you sure? But if it does drop it, you get 20 at a time, that's not bad. See if I can fill up my life thingy here. Because I'm surely gonna need that. It's kind of another thing about the Metroid games, you need to tough it out more in the early segments, ironically enough, except sometimes for like the very last boss areas. Because you have less energy tanks and thus less likelihood of venturing out into new areas and surviving. So you gotta find stuff like this that lets you farm health, like... I think pretty much the only really good reliable way of doing this in Metroid 1, for instance, was using those pits that the flies are constantly flying out of. And hope that they drop what you want. Oh boy, the laser froze again. Okay. Fucking hell. I'm getting some skipping in my emulator here for some reason. Well, whatever, I have 95, that will suffice, I think, for now. So let's go hunt more Metroids. After we save again, because we can. Looks like there's a few good places to do that. If I head below... Well, I can't head below from here now, because there's like no way to do that there. But if I do... hang on. Might be... Let me see if I can reach like another place on the left side. Yes, I can. Kinda wonder why. My emulator like skips a few frames sometimes. Really shouldn't do that considering, you know, the console it's emulating. Am I even supposed to be going this way? No, I'm not. I'm supposed to be falling. That's what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm good at paying attention, at reading the maps. Okay, I go down, I go right, and then I go down again. Into more of this drill nose things, and oh boy, I sure do love these pits, they are the best. Okay. So we get another Metroid shell. That means Metroids that have hatched are nearby. If we go left here. Fuck, Jesus Christ, why is it skipping so much? Oh, look who it is. It's one of them, alright. But that's not all that's down here, unfortunately. We're gonna find a very nice surprise if we keep going. Because so far we've been fighting the Alpha Metroids, which are the first stage of evolution. Jesus Christ, of evolution after... Let me close a few tabs, because I think that might have something to do with this. I don't need this, I don't need this, I don't need this, I don't need this. I sure hope that helps. Okay. I'm fighting the Alpha Metroids, which are the first stage of evolution after the Metroids hatch. But it's not the only one. We also got the giant sandy rooms. Oh boy, do you see what I see? It's another Alpha Metroid. Same as we've been seeing this whole time, surely. Oh. Oh, never mind. It's transformed, and it is now a Gamma Metroid. It takes more missiles to kill. But, I think if I keep going this way, hang on. So yeah, there are more than just Alpha Metroids roaming around now, there are also Gamma Metroids. Which are stronger. There's only a few right now, but they'll pretty much become the norm for the next couple of areas. Just like the Alpha Metroids have been for this first two. Metroids are the See, in universe, that's kind of a very hazy thing that the origins of Metroids kind of have to do with stuff that you find in this game. Actually, this is the home planet of the Metroids, as far as anyone knows. At the beginning of the series, like, are just like mysterious parasites that come from this planet and are like deadly weapons that can be used if they are actually successfully used as a weapon, which is the plot of some of the games. But as far as anyone knows, they're basically like space jellyfish that vampire drain your energy if they latch onto your face, but then you visit this planet and see that they can actually evolve into other forms. But only if they're in this kind of environment. Which is curious. But it's kind of interesting because it also kind of has to do with the implied plot of this game, which at the beginning all you know is you're traveling to this planet to exterminate all the Metroids. That's the whole reason you're here, and you find the Metroids. Kill them all. Fucking hell. Alright. Survived, hooray. There's also another room past this point, but apparently there's nothing in it. It's just kind of filler. Which I'm not sure why, because there's not really a need for that. Alright. So you get to this planet and you start killing the Metroids and advancing deeper into it, and as you do that you find like these buildings and these kind of sanctums that have the Choso stuff inside them, the Choso being the bird people that raised Samus, so that kind of raises a few questions. Like, I guess the Metroids and the Choso somehow used to live on the same planet, but now the Choso are gone. And there's some manga that is apparently canon that was released to tie into Super Metroid, which is the one that came out after this one. Which also kind of explains, kind of gives some a reason for the whole stuff that you were implied to find at the end of this. Okay, got my health back. That's pretty much the only reason I came here. So I need to mark off these things I'm killing on the map. Hang on. You're dead, but there's another gamma that I need to kill, apparently. So I'll go up. Again. Okay, go up here and just keep going right. There was a Metroid here, now it's gone. Okay. Definitely prefer Super Metroid and how creepy that looks. Sounds spooky too. Yeah. That's one of the things I've been mentioning. The sound is kind of lackluster for the most part. But if you like creepy noises and sounds, I really like the soundtrack for the last level of this, as I said. And the final boss too. I think it's pretty memorable. But we got another thing to kill here, so... Oh, fuck. To get knocked back until one of us dies. There we go. Well, there goes half my health, but that's alright. I sure hope I can find another E-tank soon. That would sure be a good thing. I don't know if I should have come down here first, honestly, like... This is where all the Metroids are, pretty much. There's only one more left to kill. No, two more left to kill after this in this area. You know what? Fuck, I'm gonna go back to the health refill thing, because I think there's another one, but it's in a very convenient location, so I'll take another little detour here. Just full, there's no enemies in this room. Okay. And go all the way left again. I should probably program like a turbo button in the emulator so I can do this easier. You know, you kind of have to learn to mash the button to shoot better if you want to be prepared for the Prime games, which do that a lot, require you to do it a lot in some places. And just a lot of the regular 2D games. Just a little bit more egregious in these sections because of how they work. Okay, now we can get out of here. Just go here, come on. So I don't know if there's anything else I could go into regarding this game. Like mentioned earlier, the kind of design things are different. How they're different from Metroid I, I guess I could say. Some of the stuff that shows up in this is typically attributed to Super Metroid, when they actually showed up here first. Fuck. Fuck. Damn it. Okay. And, the reasons why it's kind of unpopular with some people, but... Okay, make it up here, and... Okay, this is how I get out of here. Now I actually do climb up in this room, unlike before when I thought I had to do that, I had to do the opposite. Now I'm actually in the right for thinking that. There's the music, which... If I'm to be quite honest, I want to get to the end game so that I can... you know, you can hear the stuff that I'm referring to, but... There's not really much to tell between now and then, so... Regarding the music or the plot, I guess. It's all pretty straightforward, pretty almost like an excuse, like a lot of NES or early video game stuff is just... Why are you going around the planet shooting horrible creatures? Well, this is why. Do you need an excuse? Here it is. But it does get a little bit more developed even in this. Even if it's like in a completely okay, here we go. Unspoken way, unexplicit way, I guess. Implicit, even. You know, that's a word too that I can use. I know how to language. Okay, so I want to get to the top left part of this room. I'm pretty sure there should be a passage there. I think I might have gone a little bit too far. Okay, wait, is there like... There's also apparently some kind of... missile expansion, secret missile expansion somewhere around here. Am I not supposed to go here? I mean, if I go left here, I will end up in the... I end up in this room again. The big vertical room. So how... Jesus Christ, how do I get up to where the other thing is? Oh. Don't want to get caught in that. Oh, here we go. Bomb everything, they said. Bomb everything is what I will do. Fuck. Okay. But I'm pretty sure that's... You know, unless I go back up there and all those blocks have respawned, that's actually... They have, damn it. Okay. Later, please don't spass out on me when I'm trying to do this. Oh, well, come on. Alright. Never stop moving. Emulator, why are you still doing this? What could possibly be causing you to stress out over a game like this? Move way, way, way away from where the bombs are when clinging onto a wall like this. Okay, I made it. Now what? Where's this gonna take me, I wondered. Oh, it's a missile expansion. Okay, does that mean that this actually isn't where I was supposed to go? Oh god. Oops. Well, I guess I'm just gonna travel along the entire ceiling, I suppose. Oh shit, hang on. Do the opposite of this. There we go. Just keep traveling along the surface and eventually we'll find something else, I think. I hope. It's my only hope at this point, so I hope I'm right. Let's see the scenic view from the cave ceiling. Yeah, there we go. Oh, hey, it's that thing that I think is a gate again. Hey, we find something. We did in fact find another passageway. That's great. So let's head inside. Oh, it's a Metroid shell. What could that mean? Why did I fall through the floor there? Oh god. Well, that's okay. I can do this. Hey, what do you know? It's our friend. It's our friend and also... Oh hey, do you see what I see down there? The other thing that I was pretty sure I was looking for. Now the question is how to get there. That's another health refill thing down there. But how can I reach it? Oh, I see. Well, there we go. Now we spider wall to get out of here, I guess. And to get out of the room, I guess we just do this. Okay, so that's one more Metroid kind of tucked away in the corner that we took care of. And now that we've done that, there's only 2 more Metroids, but since that's pretty much what we've been doing for the most part while exploring this place, is killing the Metroids, we're gonna be spending most of the remaining time in this area doing something different, namely... Oh boy, I really don't know what this thing is. All I know is it's a bad thing, I guess. Guess I'm not gonna deal with that, because I don't see any way of hurting it. And now, there should be a passageway, and there is, okay. That leads down below here, which can apparently take me to a good place, or at least a place that might be good. Hey, what's this? It's another statue, and within it lies... Oh, it's Arachnus. I think it's one of the... Oh boy. Super secret bosses, except it's not, I don't think. But he's a dude who shows up in one of the other games, kind of unexpectedly. He's also making me very frustrated that this thing keeps skipping frames, which makes me want to kill more stuff in the background, because I'm really, really surprised that it's that bad. Hang on. Kill that, kill that, kill that. No game, please. I sure hope I'm hurting him, because I really don't know if I am. And oh boy. Oh yeah, you can get more health if you freeze his shots, I guess. And swat them out of the air. Please. Maybe you only hurt him with the morph ball, I don't know. But what I do know is that I'm losing a dangerous amount of health to him. Hang on. And if I die, well, that's not something I want to happen at this point, so I will take extra measures if I need to. Hang on. Just something that I can consult real quick. Okay, apparently, if my consulting sources are to be believed, one moment. My headphones love to tumble off everything. Hang on a minute. Alright, that should help. Well, I sure hope my headphones have not somehow broken. Okay. Well, good night, lizard. I'm going to go ahead and take a license by making a save state on this thing. And go back into face Arachnus here. Oh boy. Yep, apparently the only way to hurt him is with more fall bombs. Which kinda sucks for me. Oh hey, Peter, never mind. And what he has given us is the spring ball, which I'm pretty sure means that we can now jump when we're in more full mode. And hey, I survived that without having to cheat technically, so that's a good sign too. Let me see here. Just move this window so I can see better. Alright. Well, I got the spring ball and I beat Arachnus, so there's that. And I guess the way out of here is with the what if you... I guess you can't get down here without the spider wall. Or up here. And by extension down here. Damn it. I actually didn't want to do that. But I do want to not die, so... we'll take this route instead. The long way around, I guess you could say. Alright. So do I end up on the left side here and not right with the horrible flower that wants to spit death pellets at me? Oh boy. Okay, I got past it. Now what though? Don't need to go... Don't need to go right, that just leads me back to... the beginning of the area with no easy way to get back up here, so I don't want to do that. Would like to have some extra health somehow. Oh boy. So if I outrun the screen, I can kind of get rid of these little pellet things. Easily. And if I go here, I think I can also find another Metroid. Another Metroid to defeat, but I don't know if I should be taking it on right now, in the state I'm in. I guess I'll... oh, it's one of the Metroids that hatches from the shell. How do you know? I guess we'll try it. And if we fail, we can always rewind time, but it will be very inconvenient. It will be less inconvenient than not rewinding time and whatnot, because if we don't do that, time will be rewound even further. And a lot of progress invalidated, so okay. Well, that takes care of that. I guess we can... just remember that we can grind more health off of the freaking turret down in the base level into this building. So there's that. I shouldn't be worried about that as much as I was. Oh, fuck. I only hope we can survive the fall, though. Oh boy. I'm losing 15 health from each of these things. That kills us. That's not good. Gonna take some precautions here. Precaution, okay. With any luck, we should be okay if I can do what I'm planning on. Let's just farm these things for health. I would like some health now, please. And after we're done with that, we're gonna have to go into the lower levels again. But not the same ones that we explored before, I don't think. I'm actually kind of curious as to how we get to some of the stuff. Oh boy. I'm looking at on the map here. I think I'll figure it out, but only time will tell. Alright, the little warning noise is gone now at least. Okay, one of my energy tanks is topped off. Always a good thing. Oh, great. I think one of the passages that I'm going to explore soon is going to lead me to have another extra energy tank, so that's also gonna be a good thing. You know, being less likely to die in these games is typically a good thing. It's basically what the message I'm communicating here is, I hope. I'm kind of curious, I guess I could say, about the enemies in this. Well, beyond the creatures, the alien creatures. Which you see on the outer locales, also these robots that exist inside the abandoned Choso temples that you fight that don't really get brought back, I don't think. In any of the other games. So they're kind of the odd figures in here. And for... well, I don't think that's very different from, like, Metroid on the NES, which only had, like, 3 bosses, counting the final boss. Here I guess I can count, like, every Metroid encounter as, like, a mini-boss, sort of. But beyond that, beyond the Metroids and the final boss, there's also, like... you know, that Arachnus guy we just fought. That's pretty much the only special enemy that you find in this. And that's something else that they changed in the re-release. And by re-release, I don't mean actual re-release, I mean freaking fan remake, which is what I'm gonna be playing for the marathon, like I mentioned. Oh boy. Well, here's another shell, Metroid shell. Apparently Samus can handle the underwater just fine. That's a little bit weird, but I guess it fits at this point. I'm gonna get another Another missile expansion here and marked out on my map, which I'm being a lot more diligent about now. Oh, I can go down here through these blocks, I guess. And I hear the dogs barking. You know who else can survive underwater, apparently? This guy. And that brings us to the end of another Metroid fight. Very daring encounter. Oh boy, and we're getting... Oh hey, that's the last Metroid in the area actually, so... we can advance to the next area now if we so like, I'm pretty sure. Oh, okay, this is how we do this. We have to use our spider ball powers to climb all the way up this pipe. That's how we get to this next area. And waiting for us at the end of it is another missile door, which we're actually starting to run low on missiles now. That's kind of worrisome. Oh, hey, it's a statue, but it's not holding anything. What kind of travesty is this? The Chosen are always giving me stuff for free. This is so unusual. Oh wait, what is this? It's a ballroom. A room of balls. What could this be about? Can we blow up the balls? Oh, I guess we can. Oh, how do you know? He got the Varia suit. I actually could have used this a lot earlier, I think, because I'm fairly certain that what it does is it lowers the amount of damage you take. I think that's what it does. Might also lower the, or make it easier to survive in lava and such, but I don't think it makes you immune to lava like it does in some of the other games. So that's how to get from a little expedition into this place up here. Should have gotten that first, goddammit. I'm not gonna make that mistake again, because I think we get another upgrade. Like this later on. I might be wrong. I can check right now, actually, because this map has a list of the power-ups. No, we don't get it in this game. Alright, my bad. I guess it wouldn't make sense to get it anyway, because we just went through a water section. And we didn't have any problems maneuvering that. And the upgrade I'm thinking of, typically in Metroid, is given to help deal with water sections, which typically hinder you, but right now Samus is just, you know, strolling right on through. Without any... Oh hey, the Morpho looks different now, the Gravity Ball does now have a different suit, that's neat. The Spider Ball, I don't know if I said that or Gravity Ball for some reason. So I was thinking of the gravity suit, you know, spoiler alert. But you don't get the gravity suit in this game. You only get it in Super Metroid and games that come after that. So okay, so I've gotten that, now what? There's still another contingent of things that I need to... One more stash that I need to get before... I think I might have missed a missile expansion. Oh well, whatever. We do need a missile refill, but I don't know if a missile expansion is going to be that much help. Yeah, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna go back to get it. I think this is the, it was right back here and it was right in my face the whole time, I think. It doesn't take a lot of time to go back through anyway, so... Okay, here's the passageway that you take to travel through the pipe up to the next area, but... Somewhere around here, okay, didn't need the bones, I guess. It's the spring ball, maybe? You can face through the blocks, because they're not really solid. And here we go. One more missile expansion. Actually end up needing that, with how many missiles I'm failing to get back on my returns now that the enemies are actually... I'm having the opposite problem, kind of. Or, not opposite problem, but like additional problem where Not only are the enemies getting stingy with health power-ups, they're now also getting stingy with missile power-ups. Well, at least the health problem should be mitigated slightly by the fact that I have a new suit now. But yeah, now that we've gotten that, we are officially completely done with that place. I don't need the extra health right now, I actually need extra missiles. Hey, I didn't even take damage when I touched that, that's great. So let me mark off the thing here. The extra missile expansion, and figure out where I'm gonna go next. I think I need to scale this building again. Please. Damn it, this guy's in the way. I don't know if he's gonna unfreeze if I leave him alone. He might not actually, even though I'm pretty sure okay, he did. Pretty kinda weird since the enemies did unfreeze when you hit them with the ice beam in Metroid 1. It will in fact eventually thaw. But hey, that actually came without incident this time. Okay, now that I'm up here, where do I go? I go back to where that other Metroid was that I killed. Should be just right across from here. And apparently there's a passageway here that I missed. I can travel down here somehow. Guess I should have been clued in by the... Oh hell, hello. I don't even remember all the secret walls and crap in this. Well, who remembers every secret wall in a Metroid game? Come on, but let me see. Okay, where am I now? Okay, if I go left here, which apparently should be possible, I should be able to find something good. Oh, hello. I sure am glad that I didn't have to deal with you more. Honestly, these doors are really the only reason I was worried about running out of missiles now. Hey, I found the wave beam. Which in the Metroid games, its big special ability is that it can go through walls, and it also travels in a little arc pattern, which makes it really handy for... Actually, wait a minute. Does this mean that I can't... Okay, damn it. This might actually be a... Okay, That's interesting, I forgot about this. But apparently this follows the same, it has the same little restriction that Metroid NES does, which is you can only hold one beam at a time. So, we have the shiny new beam, but we can no longer freeze enemies, there's that, unless we go back and get the ice beam again, which... I think the way they address that in this is if you need the ice beam, oh yeah, you can actually grab the different beams later on at certain points that are made specifically for that. So I guess I shouldn't worry too much about that for now, but I should keep going to the right here. Get the feeling that look at this. This is a great thing that I can navigate this. Do I even need to go any higher here? No, I don't. Okay, so that's good at least. If I fall all the way down here... Okay, wait a minute, there is something I want from this side, I think. This looks very suspicious. Yep. Hey, there's things on the wall here, but they're all gonna survive my wrath because I'm falling too fast to watch them get hit by my stuff. Okay, well, what's in here then? They are the high jump boots. Now we can jump higher, and this is technically an optional thing, I guess. So it's kind of hidden. Oh wow, we jump a lot higher now, which means it should be easier to leave this place. Okay, can we jump on these? Oh god, we can. I guess that's how we're supposed to get out. That's interesting. I don't remember this at all. I don't remember anything at all, really, from my old playthrough of this. I probably shouldn't touch that when it's still alive. Oh, wait a minute. I just now realized that I don't have to do this because I have, you know, something else which is what you're supposed to do too. Probably to get out of here. Spider ball. I keep forgetting I have it. Okay, now we're going down, all the way down for real, and finding out what's through here. Okay, we got how many of these things? This looks like one of those pre-lit missile expansion rooms that we've seen so frequently, and indeed it is. Okay, now we have the high jump. We can grab that without getting hurt. And get this just period. Got a couple extra missile expansions, which is always a nice welcome surprise. And if we keep going down here and double back around. There's even more missile expansions, I guess. I've got one, but but then there's this, which I'm not quite sure how to get. Map isn't making. Oh god, it's an E-tank. Well, how do I get there though? That's really curious. Okay, trying to bomb all the walls here. Can I actually get that? Or is that like ungettable? Because I don't see any way to access that from here. Was I duped? Is that it? Can you just not get that at all? Well, time to consult. Right, hang on a minute. Maybe I'm not taking the right approach here. Pressing against every wall and trying to bomb every wall. And so far, it's not really working. Hang on. I can't really seem to, like, be able to go through the dead thing on the wall either, so oh god. It's actually creates an interesting problematic effect. Okay. If you do it from the other one, they just kind of fall off. So hang on, let me consult further, because I'm very loath to just walk away from this. Alright, so this is very, very unclear from the less. Hang on, let me check something. Find. Oh, Jesus, that is barely visible. So apparently I goofed, and something I should have gotten. And this is something I should have gotten when I was on the other end of other side of this wall, not the one I'm in right now, so. Well, at least the mystery is solved. It's time for me to double back around. time to head all the way back here, back up here. Which I probably could have done with the spider ball as well as the high jump, but I don't know, I prefer to stay away from the spider ball when I can, for no other reason than it's slower than just walking. If it was a little bit faster, it could be a bit more useful, I think. Oh god. Okay, I escaped the horrible wall monster. Can't get you, can I? Okay. Never mind, I did it. So let's fall back and... Well, speaking of the spider ball, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be using it to escape now. Okay. This is where we get the high jump boots, but... Okay, so every time I come into one of these rooms now I'll have to... bomb, I guess. So I can find passages such as this. And now that we're on this side, we can finally get this stuff. Energy tank number 2, finally. Curious that the way Samus freezes when you get a new item does not apply to the enemies there. You cannot morph ball ice yourself in midair. That's inconvenient, but... Yeah. Yep, please, come on. Alright. Well, that was certainly simpler than the other method that I had for getting the stuff down there. But now that I have, I'm pretty sure we've completely finished cleaning out this area, so we can actually move on to the next. That's happy news. Fucking hell. Like my complete failure to climb these block groups. Alright. And now we use our spider ball powers to escape this place, I'm pretty sure. Okay, can I... Oh god, the spider ball can also... Or the morph ball can also benefit from the high jump boots, I think. Because if... I'm pretty sure my spring ball was not that effective before I got them. Spring ball, by the way, I'm pretty sure is another one of those upgrades that everyone thinks was in Super Metroid first, but it was actually in this one. Okay, how did I get down here? I'm pretty sure I just bombed one of these, so why isn't it working now? There. Alright. And now we just go all the way back to the right. Don't need to worry about anything else. We got missiles, we got full health with 2 extra tanks now. Which I'm pretty excited about. I wonder how many tanks you can get in this. I think it's like 6. Counting the one you have at the start of the game. Okay, see, now we can murder those things. Now that we have the almighty wave beam, which... I don't really know that. I don't think the ice beam like affects the Metroids in this at all, which is kind of weird, given that it was their big weakness in pretty much every other game. Including the one that's pretty much made us fanfic for this game. When you think about it, which is Metroid Fusion. I'm curious that... you know, this would be the game in which they forget about Metroid's ice weakness, even though it's a big plot point whenever they bring it up otherwise. But anyway, we can get out of here now. And we advance down the path to the next area, which is here on the map I am reading it. I think there's one of the last big areas, really, that's kind of labyrinthine, I don't know how to say that. But yeah, this is... The next area is the biggest area by far from where I'm looking, and there's a lot of forks in the road. So there's that. For now, we just keep going right until we just walk past these butt monsters that fall when you stomp on them, but otherwise don't seem to do anything. I'm not really sure why they're here, considering that. Okay. And past there, we're back here, now we can keep going down. Just keep going down, down, down until we can go left. It's the next direction in which we'll proceed, I think. Or no, we can go right. Okay, yeah, I forgot. We're not there yet. You're right, we go right again and then we go down. Hey, it's his music again. I forgot we heard it this often. I thought it pretty much stopped being a thing after the first couple of areas. But I guess it's kind of a hub overworld theme. Okay, we went right, and I think this is the way that was sealed off by lava before. And that isn't anymore now, so that we can proceed through it. Please. I have a silverfish, or a silverfish looking thing at least. I think those things are like green in the remake, so I kind of loses that aesthetic. Okay. From here on out, I'm pretty sure if we try to go that way, that's where the lava is. So we have to go this way instead. Alright, now... oh boy, this music it sounds different. There's apparently going to be another... a kind of... Okay, I need to figure out where I want to go first. I'm pretty sure I want to go to the highest path first. I'm seeing here in the map. There's going to be another passage, like, blocked off by lava right now. I think. Is it this one? I think it might be this one. Oh hey, it's that. Yeah, here we go. And let's see if this next room is a big vertical room, which it is. Okay. Big vertical rooms is also kind of a thing they have a lot of in Metroid NES. Please. I'm just kind of curious, because that's one thing that they kept between these two games as far as the map design. But if you look at the map of Metroid NES and the map of this game, you'll see that there's a lot of branches and twists and stuff, whereas the map for Metroid NES is just a bunch of straight lines, pretty much stuck together. Big vertical and horizontal rooms. And, you know, this particular area is a bit more like the latter description, but it still zigzags around a lot. So right now, I am... oh boy, it's more of these fly rooms. And apparently grinding them is kind of a necessity given how much damage they do. Okay, enough. Okay, we made it to the big external area. Okay, there's 3 Metroids in this area, but there's a lot more Metroids in the other part of this place. At this point I realize how infrequent the save points are in all these areas. On that note, I think I'm gonna try to make a beeline. Well, almost. Not quite yet, but... I'm gonna try to find out what's down here, because it's a good thing. It's a missile refill. Oh boy. And now I'm gonna try to make a beeline, to the best of my ability, to the save room, which should be... Oh boy, okay. Not very far after scaling this wall. See, all the walls in all the big buildings in this, the ruins in this game look very much the same, because, you know, Game Boy limited palette and whatnot, tiles, but... This just brings to mind something else to me, you know, to do with the remake, which is how we try to make, like, the design is mostly the same for the levels as far as the layout, but we try to make each area look different, which kind of clashes with how, you know, this kind of clashes with that, I guess I could say, retroactively. With similarity between areas, but hey, I found something else. What is it? Space jump. Oh boy, I was not expecting to get this early. So here's something else that I'm pretty sure is also introduced by this game. Because it wasn't in Metroid NES, but it was also in Super Metroid, so it's another one of those things that people think they remember that from. When it was actually here first. And as if you're familiar, you already know what it is, but if not, then it's kind of self-demonstrating, basically. If you keep tapping the jump button, you can keep jumping up indefinitely, so we can reach a lot of other places more easily now. I think it's indefinite, at least. There's like a rhythm to it, and if you fuck up the rhythm, then it stops. Yeah, like so far I've only been able to do it like 3 times in a row, but I think you can do it more than that. Hang on. Yeah, I did 4, 5, etc. So you can do it indefinitely, pretty sure. So now that I've done that, my next question is, where do I go next? Because I'm on the power-up hunt right now. Oh yeah, the save room. Save room and also power-up hunts. If I go down here... well, not a save room, but like a save pedestal, I guess you can call it. That's what they are in this. Hey, you see something glowing in there, because I do. Yeah, I see it. We're able to save. What a miracle. Oh god, hang on. Okay, now, do I want to continue down this way? I think I do, hang on, no. There's something I want from over here first. That I think will make me happy. If I go down here... If I go all the way to the right in this big room... and then fall down to the edge. Then keep falling down. I will find the first of several quarries I need to take care of in order to be able to advance to the next area. You might have guessed, oh boy, from that, and that music also, what it is. But if not, well... Oh boy. Is it stuck up there? Oh, that can kind of work out in my favor. I'm actually hitting it though, okay. Oh, this works. This works out pretty good, actually, I would say. Still a Gamma Metroid, I'm pretty sure that's still only the second variety of Metroid that you fight in this. Let me check something real quick. before I continue, even though... You know, this ambient noise actually has a certain rhythm to it. That's kind of surprising. Okay, this is where the thing I need to check is. Just gotta... And then... Alrighty. Alright, never mind. I have checked the thing and I have learned what I needed to. So now, back to your regularly scheduled programming, wherein while on the way back from that fight, and this was completely calculated, okay. Oh boy, somewhere in the... Wait, what? Okay, I'm sensing a slight, mild problem here. Oh boy. Okay. You know what if I just do this? Just cheap. That works. Fuck. Damn it. Just gotta wait for these things to not have their noses up. Gotta wait for the floppy... Floppy surgeons again. Oh fuck. Damn it, that did not work out how I wanted. There. Okay. Let's see if I can do this without resorting to... cheating. Cheating like a evil bad person, although I would not be above that if that makes it easier, but no, okay. Pretty sure this is what I wanted. I can, oh boy, find another energy tank here, which is what I was after, but I do believe that actually going through this little breakable floor is how you get that missile expansion out here, so that's great. Okay, now what? Oh, damn it. Gotta break this again. Oh, damn it. Pretty sure that thing's gonna respawn. Okay. Okay, wait. I can just do this. There. Okay, now my quest will be to climb the right wall. Again. Well, completely avoiding these things because I can just chip them out by using the spider wall. And hey, if it's something you can use, why not use it? Oh boy. And then strategically move so that I don't get hit by that guy, and there we go. So there's anything else I want from here. It's been failing to mark off stuff in my map, which kinda sucks, okay. I think there's like an energy recharge station all the way up here. Ah, there it is. It's guarded by this freaking thing. Oh boy. Yep, it's definitely raining now. And now that we have... Oh boy, that's exactly what I was trying to avoid. Now that we have gotten that thing over on the right side, we can continue down this way. Maybe. Save again, and this time we shall explore what lies down here. Oh wow. Okay, those things are attached to the wall. Should I be going this way first? I think so. I mean, that's what I'm after at least. Well, there's hidden blessing that those things bring us up. They have the big health power-ups that they drop. Okay. It looks like I just find a pretty good place for farming that, if I am so inclined. I think I am, though. Right now I'm just gonna get this, which should be another beam. It's the spacer beam. Yet another thing that people think that Super Metroid brought first, but it was here instead. It was here all along. It splits your beam into 3. Can't be one of it from this screen at any time though. I don't know. It gives improved firepower, which is a good thing. But I don't think it can go through walls like the, other one can. So take that how you will. I'll be using it for this section though. Okay. I guess this is how you get up here. Okay. And now we can, oh boy, explore this next segment in which a Metroid hatches without giving us time to react. Let's see if we... Okay, this whole floor is fake, isn't it? Oh, damn it. See if I can lure it down here. Okay. See how we're gonna be able to fight. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Alright, I killed it. Oh fuck, okay, I wasn't planning to go down there yet, but I guess I must now. Okay, so which one did I just kill? I'm looking at the map here, and I'm here. I got the spacer beam. I just killed that guy. Partly I want to go back up there because that's where there's another upgrade, it looks like, up there. Oh boy. Well, most of the floor is fake, it looks like. Some parts of it aren't. Oh boy. Okay, this is what I was after, I think. Time to see where this can lead. There we go. Yep, we got another missile expansion. So now we can fall back down there and not be worried about not being able to come back up. So now that we hang on, made it all the way to the bottom. All right. Oh, there's a plasma beam actually nearby, it seems. Okay, I think I'm gonna go fetch that, I guess. Go collect that. Because there's a couple of Metroids in this area that I have to deal with, as usual. Okay, I'm pretty sure we don't want to get knocked out of the room. I'm pretty sure if we do and come back, the Metroid will have regained all its health, but we will not. I'm reasonably certain that's how that works, and I don't like that. But we've exterminated it, so it's not a big problem. Oh boy. So the spacer beam is cool and all, but I can get something else now. I think I will get the spacer beam back on the way out though, because this is the plasma beam. I can't remember if... I'm pretty sure this is something else that's also introduced by this game and not Super Metroid like most people think. Plasma beam is very powerful. It is the most powerful variety of beam, I'm pretty sure. But rate of fire is a bit less than some of the other ones. So those are the 4 basic beams. You got power beam, ice beam, wave beam, and plasma beam. Spacer beam in this game is its own thing, but typically it's just associated with like the ability to split into 3. Okay, we got another missile expansion right here. And I'm marking stuff on the map. Hang on. Just don't mind me when I do that. So I like the power of the plasma beam, but I don't know if I'm gonna be liking that more or less than the... Oh boy. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do the space jump to get up here. I don't know. Do I even have to do that though? What if I do this? I can't do that because it can be just like... Oh, I guess I did have to use the space jump for that. Alright, so we're almost to the end of the road here. Thankfully, I don't think we need to... Oh god. To go back. Come back here ever after this for any reason. I'm guessing we can't destroy this thing. Can't go up the pipe here either, that's... Oh god. Okay. Hope we get lucky trying to get past... that thing. I don't really see a pattern to how it fires. Okay. We got... Oh. Another fairly cryptic passageway telling us to go. Or as to where to go to find the next Metroid, which, surprise, surprise. That's why we came here, it's an Alpha Metroid. It's actually one of the easy ones at this point. Please. Okay, there we go. So that takes care of all the Metroids on this area, but the reason I chose to come here last is because if we choose to keep exploring this place, we will find here. You might have glimpsed it there. Something that I really like. Something that I yearn for every time I play a Metroid game. It's another energy tank. So we've taken care of that. Now we can leave this general place and go to do the other area, which I notice we're almost full in our energy tank thingy down in the corner there. Forgetting this is one of the hidden cryptic rooms or passageways that you need to follow in these games. Yeah, I like the plasma beam. I think I'm gonna keep the plasma beam actually. Oh boy. Because I sure do like not having to hit things a bunch of times to have them die when I don't like them. So we go all the way back up to the save room. Just gotta keep track of where I am now. Hang on, is this where? No, this is where the... That's where the missile tank was. Oh fuck. Okay, we're just gonna climb back up here. I don't know if there's blocks on this side there or not. Okay. I think we need to climb back up there though, because the exit is on the left side, that's right. So let's take care of that. Oh boy, posture I'm kind of taking to speak right now is kind of strange. Oh boy. Those things shoot plasma-like beams, I guess. Oh god. Okay. Well, I made it. Save, celebrate, and get out of here, and backtrack a little so that we can head to the next area that, oh boy, we can fail to make that jump, but eventually do make that jump, maybe? Yeah, there we go. You do need the high jump boots, it looks like, kind of. Can't really miss out on a bunch of power-ups here if you want to actually progress. So... Oh boy, that thing has shields, that's right, on the sides, that's the problem with it. Oh well, let me see. There's an energy station over on the ceiling, that's right, that's guarded by some fly creature. Let me see if I can partake in it, and then hitch an easy ride all the way back to the left edge of the room. Just gotta stay away from this fucker. There. And now we roll and roll and roll along the ceiling until there's nowhere else to go. Pretty much the moment well, not the moment, but like, as soon as we're very certain that we can't keep going left anymore, we hit a wall. But this could also help us decide when we have to stop rolling. Okay. So I guess some enemies like this one are better fought with the wave beam, for instance, but... but I made my decision. But once you break out of the space jump, I'm pretty sure you can't go back in. There we go. Just gotta learn the space jump rhythm. Damn it. Okay. So I've made it this far. Let me check. We should be hitting a vertical room next. And when we do, we go down first. We think we hit. Well, we don't hit. We. Get to the first passageway that we can. That leads to the right. I don't know if this is the one. I don't think this is the one. Oh no, yes it is. Never mind. I misread the map. Oh shit. And then we miss the save room, which is what I wanted. Save face, save thing. See if I can find a way back up there. Can I climb past these floating potato platforms? Okay, that's a thing that hurts you. That's what I was afraid of. Damn it. So there's no way back up there now, I don't think. Oh, yes there is. Hang on. I can do this. Maybe I can do that. Mostly I can't. Okay. Damn it. Why can't I do more than one at a time? Oh. Okay, I did it. There we go. See, I too am a master of the space jump. So we managed to save now. Now we explore these very long and unfortunately very labyrinthine catacomb tunnel place things that are filled with Metroids. And we exterminate those Metroids one at a time. Okay, if we head to the left here, I think there's the first of the Metroids. Need to fight. But it's an alpha that transforms into a gamma. Oh fuck. I don't really know how many missiles each one needs, but I hope we have enough, because there's no missile recharge thing nearby. There's also a secret here. You can use it to get a shortcut back to the outside of this place and accidentally hurt yourself on the barbed things that are on the edge of the arena room. Please. Alright, so the spacer has its benefits. I had made it, but... Nope. But we'll be able to access a lot of those beams a lot more liberally later on, so I'm not that worried. Oh boy, no. I'm reasonably certain I don't want to go all the way down here, because there's nothing but a shell here. It's just death. Instead I would head to the right. Or do I? Yeah, I do, I think. Maybe, possibly. Ostensibly, I do. Oh, well, there's a Metroid right here. Oh, it's a gamma also. I was actually foolish enough to hope that it would just be an alpha. Oh no, god damn it. See, that's what I was afraid of before. Alternate between jump A and B is starting to earn my thumb. Okay, I won't let it get this close now, just pelt it with things. Yeah, this pretty much confirms my fear before that if you get knocked out of the room, they just regain all their health, but you don't, obviously. Okay, well that's the first. There's a couple more. Oh boy, but I already lost like half my life. I don't even know how I get through here, but I think I'm supposed to be able to. Oh boy. Should have seen that coming, I think. Oh boy. And that not so much. Oh boy. Okay, let me try the spider ball, I guess. That's how. I'm trying to go to the left, but controls for the spider ball are very finicky. Well, let's do this. It's invisible from the start. Okay. So do I want to go this way right now? I don't know. I think I do. Hang on. I'm gonna try it. There's only a couple of enemies left to deal with if I follow along this road first. But then there's a further I need to deal with as well if I want to access the refresh station. Okay, that thing's out of the way. Just go all the way up here. And then head to the right. Got an alpha, which isn't so bad. It wouldn't be so bad if not for the fucking web that eats my shots. Okay. But and it can move through, paradoxically enough. You might notice a passageway up here. Oh boy. Okay, I guess we just spider ball up there. Let me look at this. Oh boy. Looks like a big old station house. I already know there's another Metroid shell over here. I wonder what that could mean. Oh, you can also fall through it, which I typically forget you can do. Oh, I already know it's another Gamma Metroid, but I don't want to get that yet. I don't think. Or do I? Or it can hurt me through the wall, but I can't hurt it. Can I? Oh. Hang on. There's something I'm looking for here, but I don't know how you get to it, like usual. Just kind of experimenting and trying to find out what the secret is here. Sort of weird secret shit you're supposed to do to be able to get to the secrets. Is there something here? I don't want to get out of this passageway again, but... You know what, let me go kill the Metroid first. I'll figure it out then. Maybe it is something in this room, for all I know. When I say kill the Metroid first, it's like I need to... Oh, I'm wasting missiles, that's great. But I didn't have them turned on. Just using them to clear out the web instead of actually shooting them into the Metroid, okay. Okay, so that's another big foe conquered. I think we have less than half of the Metroids left at this point. Unfortunately, even though that number gets smaller, they also do get tougher. I'm really very confused as to how the fuck you get this. You're supposed to be able to get a missile expansion somewhere around here, but I really don't see how. Maybe I'm misreading this. Is there something there, or am I just imagining that? Hang on. No, I was just imagining that. Never mind, I was looking for nothing. I know how to read maps. This map is, Jesus Christ, everything's so tiny in it, that's a problem. Just like in this game. Okay, well, we can get out of here now. We have like half our health left for now, for real this time. And not actually hyperbole. So, if we can kill one more Metroid... if we can somehow survive the path to it to begin with, that's another concern. And then kill it. Oh god. I don't know if we can survive that, the rate we're going. I really should have brought the spacer down to this place. Fortunately, this is pretty much something I don't have to worry about in any other games, I think, because I'm going to be doing like during the marathon, for instance. For a couple of reasons. But hang on. Did I miss a really obvious? Yeah, I did. I did indeed miss this. Okay, so this freaking wave beam, or plasma beam, is a little bit narrower than I was expecting, to be quite frank. Oh boy. Note to self, do not jump high in this sections. Okay, another big vertical room here that I need to worry about traversing without death. If I get to the bottom of it, that's where I need to go, but I get the feeling that... One of those things that's easier, simpler said. Okay, yeah. Found a Metroid shell, but I get the feeling that if I fall further, yeah, I'm hurt, but that's fine, because we made it to this room. Surprise, another big vertical room that has a Metroid in it this time. But, if we do make it all the way down here and destroy these things, we can get a free health refill, which is what I was expecting this whole time. We can then invalidate it completely by getting hit right after grabbing it. Is there anything over there? Well, anyway, I hope that 46 missiles will suffice to fight this Metroid. Time to come down here first. There we go. Now time to get another free heal and start making our way out of here. We used 20 missiles trying to kill that thing, but I'm pretty sure the actual number we need is smaller than that. Just very quick fingers with my missile shots. Okay, so if we make it all the way to the top of this room, hang on. Should be a faster way of both finding the last Metroid in the area, which should be right here, come to think of it. Oh boy. Or should it? Or am I reading it wrong again? Oh boy. Oh boy. This again. Okay. Fuck. Damn it. At least we can jump with her, I think, if we've just been hit by one of those things. There's an option that is open to us, somehow. Even if it doesn't make sense by physics standards. Maybe by Looney Tunes standards, but... Okay. So where am I trying to go? I'm actually not sure. I thought I would find a Metroid in this room. Again? Okay, no, I was one room away. I made a mistake there. If I can find another passageway leading left, which I just did. The next Metroid is right here. So, actually get to it first, though. Somehow. Oh, I see. I can jump from the shell, like usual. I fired my 20-odd missiles at it. Okay, we did it. And we have most of our health, so that's good. So I took care of this. Hang on, gotta select the brush again now. And that was the last Metroid in the area, which means we can advance now. If I keep hitting left here. At least I think it was. Did I kill another one? Did I actually kill this? I guess I must have. Yeah, I did. I remember now. I'm pretty sure there's a way. Should be a way to head left from here. And if we keep heading left, we can find zigzag place, which. Anywhere. Or maybe it does, or I'm just not good at paying attention. Hang on. Okay, once again, does this have anything in it, or is that just an inconvenient mark? It's an inconvenient mark. Keep misreading stuff in the map. Let's just go then. Just need to get out of this area and move on to the next, now that there's only 16 Metroids left in the planet. Can I not go up here? Yes, I can. Just find the right angle. As usual. Okay, where am I now? I'm there. I could just go left. But then what? I think I'm gonna try to go back to the save point here. I think this is where it is. Is it? I think so. Unless I'm getting lost again. I'm getting lost again. Hang on. Okay, I went up there. Okay, that's where I am. Okay, now to get to the same point I need to keep heading up in that other room. This room. Can get to the top, maybe I can make it to the save point. Okay, now I gotta repeat that trick that I failed so many times before. And hey, I did it on the first try this time. There we go. Okay, got to save again. Now head left. I think I might take a little detour back to the... Or, actually no, I don't need to do that. Do I? Hang on. I'm reading the map wrong again. That's great. Yeah, I don't need to do that because there's a thing up ahead that means I don't need to. Okay, so just keep going left here and Is this a room that... hang on. You already go through the horizontal room. Is this it? I think this is it. So head to the bottom here and go left, and that's how we leave this area and move on to the next one. There used to be some lava here, you might recall. There still is. This is not where we're supposed to go right now. I made a mistake. But that was not the only lava passageway, as you might recall. Hang on. Okay, so we're in this thing. We're in this area now. That's area 3. The next one is area 4, which is there. Then what? Oh boy, we're gonna have to do some back and forth, it looks like. Okay, so area 4 is also a large area, but it's like the... No, it isn't. Hang on. Oh, fuck. Okay, never mind. You have to do a couple small areas and then a large area. So just... okay, head up this room. Back to the hub. Yep. Probably should have stuck with the space roll. The next big area is gonna let us have the spacer beam again, I think. Fuck. Right. See, there used to be lava somewhere around here. There used to be lava here too, but now there isn't. Isn't that great? Oh boy, now there's like worms in the walls. Somehow survived in the lava, and now taking advantage of the presence of things that couldn't. Starting to trickle down. Okay, there's the lava. Its presence has not diminished quite as much as it should have. Here's an empty Metroid shell. And here's oh boy. Okay, things look differently than how I expected, and act differently from how I expected. There's nowhere there was more than one variety of pancake, fly upward and then fall down slowly enemy. In this. Oh boy, doubly so. Stop right at the end there. So I guess these things are gonna be the main hazard when trying to go through this long corridor that we just reached the end of. Okay. Now we gotta climb up, then head to the right, and we get to the dead end. Which we have to go through another room full of these things to reach. Oh boy, packed full of these things, no less. And we finally get to the end, and what should we find but... oh boy, another Metroid. Time to lower our Metroid count so that we can start a countdown. There are so few of them left, and at this point I realize I actually did run out of missiles, and I actually did need to take that detour after all, I think. Oh boy. I think think I might need to do that again. Because I've completely forgot that the place... I was looking at the map and I thought there was going to be a missile refill thing. Near the next... in the next place I was going to have to go to, but then I realized the place I thought I was going to have to go to next wasn't... or I thought it was, and I completely forgot to take that into account. Oh boy. So I might actually have to go all the way back to get more missiles, because I don't think these things are going to drop them, they just drop health. That's kind of a problem that the enemies in this have, that I don't think is in any other version of any Metroid game, that they only drop either health or missiles, as opposed to other enemies in other Metroid games who can't drop anything, depending on what's missing from your inventory. So yeah, we have to head all the way back to the other cave. Yeah. Now look at this mad space jump combo though. Didn't get hit there. That was pretty impressive, right? Yeah. I don't even know how many missiles I'm gonna need. I think I'm just gonna... Oh, I went into the lava, that's great. Oh well. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and take the... give the benefit of the doubt for my own benefit, and just go all the way back to the missile full recharge thingy that was at the start of that other area that I just left. Which shouldn't be that far, at least. It'll only take me like... I hope it only takes me like 5 minutes to 10 minutes out of the way. The game isn't that huge. Well, it's kind of huge compared to like other games of the time, but it's not like hopelessly huge. So I go back here. I'm frustrated. Okay, well, let me glance over at the map to see, should I also pick up the spacer beam while I'm back up there? How much? I think it'll take me even more out of my way though, like, more than I want to start with. Where's the spacer beam? Is it the... yeah, I'm not gonna get the spacer beam, screw it, I'm just gonna stick with the plasma for now. I'll wait another couple of areas so that I can get it again. I think I'm gonna have some use for the plasma beamer anyway. So where am I going? I'm going all the way up and then right, all the way up and then right. Fortunately, I think this is one of those fly hallways that I don't like so much in this game, because they're not as good or as useful and necessary as they were in the other games, like, more easy to deal with, even if they can be made into useful things, because the flies, they do too much damage. Okay, so even with the various suit, which I just realized, I just remembered it's a thing that I got. Okay. Made it all the way up here now to get the... well, it's just down here actually, just gotta fall. And there it is. Let's see how many missiles that'll get me. 110, that should keep us from running out for a little while at least. Oh fuck, forget about these things. But obviously they didn't forget about me. I think you can keep more of those things from appearing if you don't collect the power-ups that they drop, but I'm not even that sure if that's how it works in this version. I know that's how that works in Metroid NES and Super Metroid, but this one not quite so certain. Oh jeez, I can't line myself up just right to be able to hit that thing. The only exit on this to the left, which is at the bottom, is the one I need to take to get back, okay. Well, we made it to the far end of our little detour, so it's a matter of getting back to where we were now. I hope we don't die along the way. If we get more of those health pickups from the octopus pancake creatures, we should be fine. Oh, not this way. Okay, just keep going to the left here. Just go left, 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 left. That's how we get there again. Down through the former lava room. Okay, go left until you can't anymore. That's pretty much how you've done the right way. Oh, hey, this fucker dropped a missile. That's great. I did not know that. How well. It's not like I could have viably farmed them there anyway, so... So whatever, now I'm prepared and that's what's important. I don't need to kill all of these dudes, I think I'll just space jump my way through most of this room. At least until I get tripped up like that. I will kill the ones in the room before the Metroid though, because I do need to refill my health. Okay, made it through a lot faster by not stopping to kill everyone. And I suspect it'll be the same way here. You know, the horrible irony is that there's only one Metroid in this whole area. It's basically a long hallway. And once you kill that Metroid, you're done here. I failed even at that. You know, we met the Metroid. And we're about to meet it again, except this time it's not going to survive the encounter. Actually, I'm properly equipped to kill it this time. I don't even care about self-preservation at this point, because I can just grind more health off of these fucks. Well, off we go. We did what we came for. Another Metroid death triggers another earthquake. Which means another area has been cleared of lava, and if I can only remember which one it is. Okay, it's that one down there, isn't it? Yeah. I actually do have to, backtrack a little bit now. Just realized we used like 30 missiles trying to kill that thing, so... That's great. And the bad thing is that that's not even the worst of it. We brought the Metroid count down to 15. But we're gonna be meeting even stronger Metroids soon. I don't remember, it's like 40 something at the start of the game, isn't it? It's like 39 maybe, even. So we brought it significantly below the halfway point. But even so, oh Jesus, please. One of you just please give me a power up so I can tap it out, thank you. And now we go all the way back to... As if we were going back to the area that we just backtracked to again, because this pool of lava is still here, so... It's no dice there. I hear the water flowing again. Or hitting my window, should I say, because it's raining outside. I sure hope it doesn't bounce into any of my electronics, which are right next to the window. Okay, we go all the way back over here again. We go here, yes. And I do believe that right after we make it past this room, we should see the place where we are supposed to go next. There was a lava pool here both times that we returned through this room, but now it's gone. Now we can proceed down here to another short area before we encounter another area that's big on exploration and upgrades. See, that's actually the good thing about the big areas, that they have a lot of upgrades in them as well as Metroid. So there are ways to make a lot of progress, basically. How you do that in this game. Alright, so there's a couple of Metroid shells here. Let me check where I am. There's a couple of places we can go. We can either go left or we can go right. I think I'm gonna go left first, because I'm seeing each of these... The end of each of these passageways has Metroid in it, unsurprisingly, but there's a little something else in it as well. So right now I'm trying to go all the way up, okay. And left through a long vertical or horizontal room. Oh boy. Can we jump on these things and not get hurt? Yep, that's how we do it. Well, I'm kind of stuck here. No. I'm kind of stuck in the corner of these. We can't move horizontally and walk across the tops of these little creatures once we've touched them. That's kind of curious. Oh, we can when we can walk off, I guess. That is the exception. But beyond that, let me see. How many of these things I'm gonna... I could just space jump, I think. Just occurred to me that I can just do this instead and not put up with that. You know, it just popped into my head that I could maybe do that like on the way back, but then why not do it now? Hey, what's down here? Oh no, it's an Alpha Metroid. It's the weakest variety. But it's not alone, it's also got lava pools to keep it company, and also a health refill thing, which we will take advantage of, but since that's the only thing that's at the end of this place. I just realized I'm not marking stuff on the map anymore. I should probably get back into the habit of doing that. Okay. And now I space jump to this room again. I don't like those things, even though they're technically friends. I prefer to do things my own way. Nothing personnel. Okay. Jesus Christ, okay. Alright. Go all the way back down here, then go to the right, and then go back up and to the right again. Okay. And we deal with a similar situation as far as the general layout, I think, of the room. The rooms here. I don't know if I'm gonna have to... Oh god, fuck. Okay. Didn't remember those creatures existing. Don't know if I'm gonna have to jump... Oh boy. Oh, really now? Well, watch me mock this timed puzzle by doing it my own way. Thanks, Gunpei Yokoi, or whoever was the designer for this one. I'm fairly certain it wasn't Sakamoto. I don't think he had anything to do with Metroid 1 and 2. And we made it to another room like the previous one. And what do you know, this time it's a Gamma Metroid. How unfortunate. I shall have to use up a bunch of missiles unnecessarily to try and kill it, because I'm paranoid and trigger happy. Fortunately, there's also a missile refill station here, which I need. That's why I chose to come here second. So that takes care of that, and what do you know, thus we're the only Metroids in this section, which means another lava pool has disappeared. Time to make our way all the way back to the hub area to seek out this new passageway that has opened up. Just after I find my own way. What is that thing? It's like the Hound Eyes from Half-Life. Jesus. I want to stare at it some more without getting hurt. Okay, so to go get out of here, we make our way back, all the way back to the bottom of this room, and someday that we get there without getting murdered, we boy, please, okay, we will find the exit someday. It's our quest, you see. Okay. We did it. Okay, now we go all the way back up to the hub area, kind of. That's where this passage leaves us. Alright. And from here we head left, I'm pretty sure. I think. Yeah, we do. This is the same room we've seen so many times. I think this will be the last time we see it. So let's say goodbye. With the jagged rocks and spikes and traps. And now we go to another big area where we will be able to get our pick of which beam we want to use. Actually, I'm pretty sure... Let me check something on the map that I'm curious about now. Just will pause while I'm doing it. I think we're gonna need the ice beam for the last area. Okay, we do get it. When we... Do we get it? Hang on. Yeah, hang on. So we're gonna need it for reasons. We're gonna need the ice beam for the last area, so I was wondering if there was like a pit stop where we could switch out whatever beam we had before for the ice beam, and apparently yes there is, so I don't need to worry about that after all. Okay. All I need to worry about now is getting to the next big, extremely large vertical space that exists in this game. Is this the way? Hang on. Yeah, it is. I got down here, but there was another lava pool at the bottom of this place, if you might recall. But now it's gone too, so we can keep going down. That's where we go. To reach our next destination. Somehow every time a group of Metroids die, or dies, since group is the subject, every time that happens, the planet allows us to travel further into it. That's kind of curious. Come on. Head left. And there should be a big horizontal passage. Oh god, what? Okay. Strange creatures that I don't remember. Honestly, be very surprised if I could have better memories of this game. After how briefly and strangely I played it before. Oh, of course. At least they give the big health drops, that's appreciated. And now, oh wow, these blocks are blown up, these rocks. I guess if we blow them up or not. That's strange. What do we do here then? Don't tell me we need a specific beam and I don't have it. I will cry. So what else could it be? We need missiles? Is that it? Yeah, there we go. Never mind. I completely forgot about this obstacle. There's another lava pit. That's a little previous to where to go next. But not yet. There's still some time. Quite a bit of time since this is the largest area. Well, not the largest area, but one of the larger areas, as I said. So we'll be exploring things here for a while. I think we'll be... If I'm not mistaken, yep, this is where we'll be introduced to another very nice surprise when we're hunting the Metroids. Very nice. Very nice and pleasant and totally not terrible. Please. I'm gonna need that spacer beam really quickly. See, these little horizontal bug obstacles are the reason you need the spacer beam. I should have been more wary about this. Or wave beam, that works too, but I think spacer's better, I think. Okay, where am I right now? There I am. There's one thing I need to go through though before I can get to... Yep, there's another one of these friends here. There we go. I think they take like 15 missiles to kill, that's a thing. If you think that number is high, oh boy. Wait till you meet our new friends. So where am I right now? Let me see, I'm all the way down here. Oh, speaking of missiles, I think there's something I need to... Yep, I can go through the bottom there, and... There's another missile expansion here that we're probably gonna need. We do, in fact, need all the fucking missiles. All the missiles in this game. So now that we've gotten that, let me see, check it off. And figure out what I want to get first. Because if we go... Aside from the Metroids in this area, there's not very many power-ups or upgrades. But the thing is, I think this is pretty much the last area in the game that has power-ups or upgrades, so... Let's go ahead and get them. There's a couple more E-tanks we can get, I think. Just kinda curious, because I only see room for one more. So I wonder what happens if we get all of them, which is what I'm planning on. But anyway, if we go here, we can find our way inside the building, like always. Find that, listen to that Zelda Oracle Games music. That's what it sounds like to me, anyway, like a dungeon from one of those games. Or a cave, or a house, I don't know. Just seems to evoke that style for me. We'll get another save point, which is good, because we haven't seen one of those in forever. Not that I'm that worried about dying at this point, but still. Never hurts to be prudent, you know? Oh boy. Oh, Jesus. Okay, well... Wasn't aiming for this, certainly, but now that I'm down here, let's see what we got. Anything over there? Nope. I think if we go over here, we will meet the first of our new friends. Oh boy. This very nice and totally harmless looking place. Fuck. Fuck. Hey, it's one of those Gamma Metroids. Oh, wait, never mind. It now has legs. Yeah, but even though it has legs, it's gonna fly. And I think we can only hurt it from the front, which is a pain. And as you might imagine, it takes a lot of missiles to kill. Surely more than... I actually don't remember these things flying. It's actually kind of troublesome, very troublesome. These are called Zeta Metroids, by the way. Third in the Metroid evolution line. Ah, there we go. And they take many, many missiles to kill. Even more than the previous breed. The Gammas. Gammas are... Oh, Alphas are the first breed, Gammas are the second, Zetas are the third. And we're not done yet. Anyway, that's one out of the way. So let me check that off. There's 2 more Zetas to kill in this area, so that's something to look forward to. Oh, I can still... Thought getting hit would break you out of the space jump, but I guess not. So I'm gonna need to heal, I think. Gonna have to... Well, the other thing that I want should be available to me. Not far from here, right here actually. If we go into this big tower again... You can find a secret area here that leads to places where you can grab the different beams, actually. Oh shit. Also, I guess they're guarded by robots. The one that I want is not here, it should be the third one from the bottom. There we go, Spacer. I can finally have you again. I no longer have to tear my hair out over the flying bees. This is also kind of a good place to farm the health pellets. And we can also get the other beams, the ice beam, the wave beam and the plasma beam, but I'm gonna stick with Spacer, like I said. Hang on. Hang on. Trying to space up my way all the way up to the top, but not that simple, apparently. Can I fall here? No, I can't. That would actually be weird, so... might as well take a detour to fight another Metroid here. That's thankfully not another Zeta. I actually don't like those guys. Now that I've seen that in this version they can fly. Damn it, damn it. Okay, so... Getting hit does break you out of a space jump, but you can hit one more time. I forgot about that. Oh, this is looking great. It's very promising to our survival. Okay, this time it's an alpha that turns into the gamma, so we don't have to worry about that. They won't transform twice in a row. They need time to evolve, I guess. Okay. Damn it, where is it? There it goes. Arcade, there are some places you can hit it in that doesn't take damage from. That's troublesome. There's nothing else over here either, is there? Just a gamma. That's it. And that puts our Metroid count at 10. Would you look at that? Clearly we're almost done. Now would be a good time for me to go and get some of those power-ups I'm wanting from the upper area of this place. Up. Okay, that was almost good. Okay, gotta get all the way up to the top though, so here we go. Of course, I don't know how I missed that. I guess I lost the rhythm. Oh yeah, they can kill those things with the shields with the wave beam, I forgot about that. That's why it's useful, oh boy. Okay, so if we go all the way up here, I'm pretty sure. We don't even have to use Spider Ball now, because we have this. Oh boy, maybe we should, though. Hang on. Well, let me see. Might be able to get there a little bit faster if I use this. Because I see all these ledges on the left. I think I have to use Spider Ball, actually, come to think of it, because I have to use the more full bombs. Jesus Christ, I am failing at this right now, though. There. Okay, so... set a few bombs. Bomb some passageways, and then get knocked off. That's how that works. Okay, I know where it is now, so I don't have to worry as much. I remember when I did this a while ago. Now we're doing it again. Oh, for fuck's sake. Then get hit by the blast even though we're a million miles away. That's great. Jeez. Okay, so if I'm over here and the bomb is all the way down, it doesn't hit me. But if I'm all the way over here and the bomb is even further up, it does hit me. The game's bugged, dude. Okay. We there yet? No. Now we are. Okay, we got a super... not super anything, just a missile expansion and an energy tank. Which is what I really wanted. Okay, we can make our way down here. And if we stick to the right side of this wall, we should be able to find another passageway soon, which leads to... well, guess what? We got the spikes there to clue you in. As to what's waiting for you over here. Oh boy. Actually get there though. Oh, what do you know? It's one of our friends. Nope. And there we go. Now the Metroid count is under 10. How long have I been streaming for? Let me check. It's like 3.5 hours. Alright, so if my estimates are right, in another hour or so I should be able to finish the game. I think. Alright, now I probably should be paying more attention to where I'm falling to. Hang on, is there anything I want from here? Yes, there is. There's actually two things I want from here, and I can screw it up by... I'm not paying attention there. Okay, I better get rid of those things. Okay. Damn it. Damn it. Alright. So if I use a bomb... okay, that's how I do this. If I get in here, I think, oh boy, I think if I'm not mistaken, and I don't see why I would be, we see another Metroid shell, followed briefly by another Seda Metroid. Whose presence and prowess is very unfortunate to our efforts. In brief. Okay, well we can get it stuck here kind of and optimize our shooting trajectory kind of until it warps into the wall and we can't do that anymore. Oh well. We almost got it perfectly. But right now, let's go past that Metroid and instead check out what's over here. It looks like there's another artifact over there, but we need to actually get to it first. Wonder what it could be. It's the screw attack. Things are actually gonna be a lot easier from here on out, I think. So now we can have a super powerful attack that we can use when we jump with the rolling jump like that. And all it needs to do to obliterate our enemies is touch them. So let's get out of here and see how it works. I am quite eager to do so. Also, I'm a little bit upset about how... No, you know what, let's just try and climb back up here for now without being so worried about those things, because there's something else I want from the top of this place. I'm pretty sure I can only get by going up to the top, okay. Now that we are on the top, there we go. Just immediately destroy that guy by screw attacking into him. Hey, it's an energy tank, but... Oh, what's this? We can't actually access it by... by falling through the Metroid shell. That's a little bit unusual. So let's see. Oh boy, we're in the dark here. Okay. So I have no idea where I'm going, but thankfully I have a general idea of how this place is laid out to orient myself. I sure hope it, oh boy, yep. There's a missile expansion there, now we go all the way over to the left. Until we can't anymore. I don't know when we're gonna be able to check that. Oh, maybe there's like a barrier in the way. Probably is. Oh. We can also lay bombs, I think, to like figure out what the general structure is of the place. And to find out whether we're moving or not. Oh wait, I found the place, yep. Find a place, I thought. Or maybe I didn't. Okay, there we go. Found a way out, I think. Or not. Hang on. Damn it. There we go. That's how you get that energy tank. It's kind of obnoxious having to deal with that dark area, but I guess it pays off. actually kind of curious though as to how they're gonna be up. Damn it. Oh, we can go back up through the thing though. That's kind of weird. But we can't go down through it. So it's semi-permeable. Metroid shell. That's curious. Okay, well we got it. Got the extra... the final energy tank and missile expansion. There's one more expansion to get, I think, and then there's no more of either left in the rest of the game. It's just... well, to get that, gotta go down here. Oh, Jesus. Oh, damn it. Make it through these things. Territory. And if I'm not mistaken, yeah, there's like a little missile refill thing over here, which is always appreciated. And there should be another Metroid up here. I think we actually fight it in this big room. This giant room with so many things in it. Oh boy. And we went right past everything. Oh boy. And we went right past everything and then everything. That was past everything. I know what to do. Well, we're not quite up to the point I want to be at yet. Well, something convenient about the screw attacks that the sound it makes helps you time the rhythm of the... oh boy. Of the... space jumps a little better. Oh boy. Jesus Christ. I think the only way I'm going to be able to get up there and not fall immediately is with the spider ball. Oh. Please. I'm trying to not be a morphle. Okay. It's the most inconvenient place for a Metroid to be. At least it's a freaking Gamma and not a Seda. Okay, well... that's all we need to do here anyway, so I'm glad we did it. Come on. Oh, fuck. That's where the edge of the screen is. Up. Damn it, I'm wasting missiles again. Oh, that's how you get here, okay. That's how you get the little health refill thingy. How did we have? Okay, there's only one more. Probably should have done this last, actually. Damn it. Because there's only two more. Damn it. And I completely forgot about the one in the upper right corner, I think. Well, let's go fight the Seda first, and then we'll go all the way back to the corner, because there's only two Metroids left in this here area. Funnily enough, I think there's only 3 Seda Metroids that you fight in the whole game, and they're all in this area. After that, we fight something a lot more fun. Fun and games. And we fight 4. Okay, so... so for now, just go back down here and try to figure out where the missile expansion, that's apparently somewhere around here, the final missile expansion is. There we go, I found it. Yes, probably. Ouch. I'm gonna fight the Seda first, and then I'm gonna go all the way back up to fight the last Gamma in the game too, I'm pretty sure. Damn it. Oh boy. This looks like it'll be fine. Also, if you notice the design of the Sega Metroid, when it actually starts to get feet and still flies for some freaking reason. Its head, it's kind of the general kind of shape of its head, and it's, well, it's kind of chubby if you look at it from that perspective, but its head is supposed to look like the head of a xenomorph from Alien, I'm pretty sure, because that's where the whole Metroid thing takes inspiration from. The Metroid larvae are like face huggers, and then when they evolve, they look like this. They start to look more and more like xenomorphs. Alright, that was the last sailor in the game. Oh, my mouse was over there. Wonder if you could see that. Oh wait, never mind, I would have killed the other gun, I guess, because the earthquake is happening. Okay, well, I still want to go back up there so I can... Oh, forgot about this room. So I'm here right now. If I go back up... Damn it. Oh. Right, I was right on the edge and I still couldn't make it. That's weird. Please. There we go. Jesus Christ, okay. So the only reason I really want to come here even is just to refill my missiles in this thing. And then okay, I guess 250 missiles is as much as we're gonna get in this game, because I'm pretty sure I got every missile expansion. And there aren't any left to get, so I get full item completion for what that's worth. I've never realized how few fucking save points there are in this whole game. Alright, so we're done with this, I guess. I don't remember killing the Metroid at the top, but I guess I must have if the earthquake happened. Okay, well, there are 6 left according to the counter. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Huh. Yeah, I guess there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I guess that's right then. Where is everybody? I don't know. Just got really quiet after a certain point. So let me see. I don't know, maybe people are just lurking, because it looks like there's some people in here. So where was I? Did I want to go next? Well, I guess to refill my health and I'm gonna have to do the space jump mania again if I want to get back up. All I really want to do anymore in this area at this point is visit this thing one more time and then I can be on my way. Okay. Yeah, sure. Hope I don't take damage when I'm going down. Oh, I did. At least those things barely do any damage. Okay, now that I've made it all, I finally got that thing again. And right down with all the Metroids. I can't escape this place. And go back up to... Boy, I keep forgetting to mark off these Metroids I've already killed in the map. It's probably why I had that one unmarked that I had already killed. On the top right. I do have a vague memory of having done that. At least now it's coming back to me. It's like the games with the white-haired girl, where all of a sudden, oh, that's right, I did kill that space parasite. I forgot all about it, but this trigger brought it back. Okay, go all the way down here. And keep going down. I'm pretty sure this is where the previous lava pit was. That is now gone. I've somehow drained the lava. Further into the belly of the planet we go. And we say goodbye to the... well, not quite yet, to this music. Plays a lot further into the game than I remembered. I thought it was only for the first area, like I said. Fuck. Okay. Could just use a screw attack against those things, I just realized. Okay. I actually don't know if we're gonna be doing like... if we're gonna be having any more earthquake stuff as an obstacle to stop us from going to more areas anymore. I think that might have just been the last one. But I don't know. So hey, this space arena is actually really good. I was expecting it to be a bit less powerful than the plasma beam. It's a trade-off, but it's actually quite good. Okay, well, I sure hope I'm going the right way. Actually kind of lost looking at the map right now. Okay. If we can go up here, I'm pretty sure that's... Can we go over here yet? We can't. Okay, never mind. We need to make that lava lower now. So there's only 6 Metroids left. Clearly we must be at the tail end of things. And clearly we shall not be intimidated by horrible... deadly space monsters. Here on our ever-continuing journey to rid the world of them, and by the world I mean the universe. Well, the world and the universe. The world and by extension the universe. Since this is the world that the Metroids come from and whatnot. So, we made it all the way into this big room. With lava in it. There's a Metroid shell. There's a Metroid that's going to hatch from a larva into an alpha. Hey, that was easy. Just not aware we would be facing such a foe at this stage of the game. Might notice... oh, never mind. I was gonna say you might notice that the earthquake hasn't happened yet, but then it did. Let's go back through. And not take a dip in the lava. It's actually quite detrimental to our health. Yeah, let's go the other way, hang on. Wasn't sure what I was expecting to find there. You might notice though that there are in fact 2 of those Metroid shells. That's a little bit suspicious, I would think. One of them was already hatched, and the other one hatched when we got there. forgetting I have the screw attack too. It's like the X factor for dealing with the normal enemies. Including these fuckers. These dog-looking things that I forgot existed. So we've come this far. Transition to another area it looked like, but then what's this? The lava is actually preventing us from reaching an area that we had reached before, so... Well, this is kind of a circuit, we have to look around again. So that earthquake actually locked us in rather than helping us escape and go further. It's quite the opposite of what the earthquakes usually do, so let's take another look here in the room where we fought the Metroid earlier. See if there's anything else left to find. Oh my goodness. So, as if sailors weren't bad enough, we now fight the final stage, typically, of Metroid life, which is the Omega Metroids. And they also fly and take a lot of missiles. They take like 40 missiles, if I remember, actually. So these are fun fights. This is fine. I am okay with the events I'm unfolding currently. Clearly well equipped for this. And unfortunately, it kind of looks like we have to shoot them from the front, or else we're not going to be able to. You can kind of do it a little faster if we like shoot them from like when we're right next to them and spam it, because as you might have noticed, the deal with the missiles is that there can only be one on screen at the same time. I think that's also how the beams work. So we can exploit that and artificially create a greater rate of fire. But yeah, that was the real purpose of us coming here, discovering that horrible Metroid form that we had not yet been introduced to. 3 times. I also made some calculations mentally because, you know, you saw how many missiles it took to kill that thing. And do you imagine that's going to be the last of its kind? No, of course not. Well, thankfully these things give us more missiles. We're going to need them, I think. And farm them. Well, not really farm them, but like just get as many as possible. Just from going through the area. Okay. And there used to be a lava pool here, and now that one's gone. Forgot about that little switcheroo they did with the moving lava back and forth thing. That was actually kind of surprising at first. And yeah, we need all the missiles and all the health power-ups, because there's no health refill station thingies where we're going. Or missile refill thingies, so I have to farm all of those off the enemies if we want to get more, or we need more. Fuck, okay. But we're nearly at the final leg of our quest. I almost didn't see that thing. I think it's understandable considering how monochrome everything is. Okay. So this is all pretty much a big climb. We should run into a safe pedestal at some point, if I'm not mistaken. If my sources are correct. Which is pretty good, because as I mentioned a little bit ago, there's very few of those in the entire game. Even though you kind of need them, you know. It's actually kind of a paradox when you talk about, like... This was on a handheld, and yet... You know, ideally, games on a handheld are supposed to be able to be played in short bursts and, you know, kind of be able to put it down after a little bit. That's kind of helps with the portability. Well, we made it to the nest. I think that's what this area is called. It's huge, and there are three horrible things waiting at each end of it. So let's get started, shall we? But yeah, typically, when you're making a portable game, it's typically not a good idea to put the save point so far apart, and like, I'm pretty sure it didn't have any sleep feature either or anything like that. It kind of defeats the purpose of it being portable. There are a few good games. This one, well, yeah, I'd definitely say this one included that suffer from that problem. And strangely enough, another one of those games is a game that I'm also had planned out for my other marathon that I'm gonna do after I'm done with the Metroid 1. But we'll get to that in due time. Right now we gotta explore this area with the bubbles and the darkness and slightly more ominous music than just background noises and ambience. Oh boy, of course those things hurt. Of course the ground hurts. Alright, and waiting at the end is an empty Metroid shell. I wonder what that could mean. Oh my god, it's one of these things. Secret to fighting these things too. If they're somehow able to get behind them, there's like a weak point on their back. That's kind of funny that I should be able to do that right after I mention it. Takes off a lot more health, I think, than if you just hit them from the front. I don't know if that's really gonna be a changing factor though. In the long run, when fighting these things. Maybe it was, but I don't know. Like, I wasted like 50 missiles fighting that thing, so I don't know if I'm gonna be able to have enough to fight the other ones, because there are two more in this area that I need to kill. Might have to go back to grind missiles at some point. Hope not, though. Up. Well, as long as I don't die, I hope it should be okay. So far I've only died once, so that's pretty good, I should think. I don't think death affects anything. Speaking of, I'm pretty sure this has like different ending stuff that you can get. But I think that's only affected by how fast you beat the game. And I don't know how fast it's gonna be. Like, how long have we been streaming for now? It's gonna be 4 hours and like 5 minutes. So who knows, maybe if I hurry up I can have this completed in under 4 hours. But I don't know. I think that's like the ending. That's what you need to do to get the best ending. Oh, hang on a minute. Can I even go here? Because, no I can't, okay. This is supposed to be the way to the final area, pretty much. Or the corridor to the final area, which is the same difference. There's pretty much nothing left after this, except just a long walk and then final series of battles. You might notice too that I mentioned that there are two of these things. Might actually be a good thing that they're here, because you can grind stuff off of them, I think. Might have noticed that I mentioned earlier that there are 3 Omega Metroids in this part. But I just killed one of them, and the total Metroid counter reached 3, which means that after I kill the remaining 2, there will be 1 left. I wonder who that could be. I sure do wonder. But should probably be trying to find out, not just teasing that, so... Okay, so I can grind health and stuff off of these things. There's that at least. Ah, shit. Hope There's enemies that help you grind missiles, though. That's really what I end up needing in the end, I think. Well, there's only 2 left, that's right. I thought there were 3 for some reason, so I shouldn't be that worried. I should have enough missiles. And one of them is going to be over here. Get another big, long hallway full of these freaking... You know what, let me just... And there we go, made it to the next room, which... Is this the thing that hurts you? Okay, no it isn't. Thankful for that. Please. Oh boy. Oh wait, never mind, the weak point they have on their back is actually lower on their back than I thought it was. Damn it. Well, I almost hit it again, but I couldn't quite manage. There we go. Oh boy, well, 100 missiles for 1 Metroid should be enough, hopefully. And I didn't quite use a full energy tank for that, even I don't think so. Hopefully, the energy I have should also be enough. That's kind of a concern for me too. Fuck. Well, it should be enough if I learn to conserve it. I'm gonna grind energy off of this dude a little bit. I feel like I'm gonna need it. If I'm making a blunder like that. I'm upset. Okay, fine, I'll stop. It's clearly enough. Whatever counts, well. This is it. This is the final confrontation with an Omega Metroid. So, if I can prevail here, I can prevail in anything. There's no reason to believe that is not the case. Well, in anything in this game, at least. Might as well be clear about what scope I'm referring to. Oh boy. Oh boy, I sure hope I can manage to survive. Okay, I'm hitting the weak points more now. There we go. Didn't even use 50 missiles for that. Only 45. Clearly a step up. Okay. And I survived, which is the important part. I don't think I need to worry about survival as much after this. Because there's no big confrontations that we can't prepare for between now and when we can get access to another energy recovery thing, so... I noticed too, as I mentioned before, Metroid counter is now down to 1 Metroid. There's 1 Metroid left in this entire planet, apparently. Okay, so I've killed all the Omegas. If I make it all the way back up to the top of this room, I can save again. I think I shall do that. There. Yep. Okay. And now just stick to the left side so I can fall faster. Go to the left here and find a hole in the middle of this room, which is what leads to... formerly a lava pit. But now... another open passageway. Okay. All the way up here, I don't know if there's gonna be any enemies here, I don't think there are. There must be a clean walk between now and the finale, which is what we're coming up on now. And though we can walk all through this area, I think there should be some kind of way to avoid doing that. But let's take in the scenery anyway. It's a long relaxing walk here in Planet SR 388, in case you don't forget where we are. Got remembered where that was to begin with. Alright, we made it through. That was very nerve-wracking, clearly. Oh, shit. And it's just kind of annoying where there's false floors that you can fall through for no particular reason. Okay. I just run through. That barely slows you down if oh fuck. Well, this is unexpected. Hang on. Can we go back through? We cannot go back through. Oh boy, that's what that meant. Okay, so I should actually be trying to space jump over all of those things. In fact, let me be paranoid and space jump over the entire room. It's not like it's that difficult. Alright. Do not trust the water. Seems to be the guideline here. Alright, have we made it through yet? If this room has a safe pedestal, I will be very happy. Yes, because it means we've done it, kind of. We made it to here, which is in the final big room, if I'm not mistaken. Oh boy, it's one of those bot bugs that... leads you all the way down if you jump on it. Oh boy, I sure do wonder where this leads. Well, we're gonna have to go through 3 passageways that are at the top of that big room. If I'm not mistaken in my estimate, based on how this looks, and this should be the room where you are able to... Well, first I need to actually reasonably take foot in that room. Oh boy, the Chozo statue has been crumbled, but we can reclaim the ice beam. Because we're gonna need it for this next area, you see. And a lot of missiles, and a lot of health. Gonna need all of that. Sure hope I can do this in one try, I actually don't know. Oh boy, we're gonna have to jump again. Oh well. Yeah. So I guess the real reason those blood bugs are there is to help you along if you misjump like I did. And in here we got big missile refill and energy refill. We need both of these things. This is the final rest before we engage on the final ordeal of the game. And I'm gonna have to jump all the way again because that was a wasted help. I did not know how to use it. It might actually be a better idea. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say it might be a better idea to spider ball my way up here, but damn it, that could have been bad. Like every time I do this, could have been good, but I'm not. You know what? Fuck it. At this point, I give up. And I will in fact spider ball my way up there. So yeah, I hope you enjoy the ride. I sure do like being able to control my space jumps perfectly. It's kind of ironic because I made all the other pipes with the space jump except this one. This was the one that ended me. Alright, here I am. The music changes. This is the other music that I like, because it's appropriately creepy, I think. Or this area. The final area, where we find the final boss. This area, by the way, is called the Genetic Research Laboratory. Oh hey, look at that, there's something up there. Looks kinda curious. Get a bit of a preview of what it is. It's waiting for us at the end. It's an egg. What could that mean? Oh. Suddenly there are 9 Metroids instead of 1. So let's hope we have the ice beam ready, because, oh boy, let me tell you. These Metroids are a lot of fun, especially when they ambush you like that and snap onto you in ways that you wouldn't expect. And they start draining your energy at the same rate that the music plays, the same beat. And yeah, here we go, that's how you... Those are the classic Metroid designs, the larva Metroids. And the only way to get them off you once they latch is with a power bomb. That's hopefully effective. It apparently isn't half the time. And the only way to kill them is with the ice beam, and by shooting them with 5 missiles after freezing them. Thankfully they stay frozen for quite a while in this version. It's not always the case, you know. Oh, so there's no way for me to avoid getting hit by them. This rate, I think, with this space, this being able to look this far ahead, it's no good. Leave it all the way back. Something I find kind of weird too is that you listen, the sound they make when they're draining you is the same beat as the background music. I just mentioned that, didn't I? I just didn't realize. Alright. Because I know how to pay attention. All that high-speed rotations you must be drowning in their own sick. Well, apparently she can also compress herself and roll into a ball, so you know, I don't know if I need to be worried about her physical prowess. Oh boy, this time I caught it. Before it could get me. That's good. It's kind of like Torian in Metroid 1 and Super Metroid, which is the final area where you're pretty much fighting the Metroids. And in those games, the only areas that have Metroids. Oh, only 3 to go. There's one of them now. Just in time. Oh, I goofed. Hang on. Well, here's the problem with trying to shake off the Metroids. Hope you are able to get it in an angle where it actually gets shaken off by the power bomb, and then able to get out of power bomb form and freeze it before it latches onto you again. Alright, only 2 Metroids left. Here's the penultimate Metroid. There we go. Oh boy. Doesn't sound very pleasant. I don't actually know if I'm going to be able to survive this now, because there's only 1 Metroid left. And you might be wondering, like... Is there any way for me to... Hang on, let me save state again, because I haven't done it in a long while. Oh goodness. And see if we can beat this final Metroid. With the amount of energy I have right now. Time for the other theme in this game that I really like, by the way, as soon as we fall in there. It's the Queen Metroid. Well, if we can fight it like we did all the other Metroids, I guess we could be fine. We have a lot of missiles after all, oh boy. We're gonna die though, I think. By the time we get hit it's like 10 or 20 health. Maybe we'll know if we can get muscle it if we can't. That stinks. If we start again, it's gonna set us all the way back here, which is before we do the whole file area lab. So I'm gonna travel back in time and try and figure out a way to mitigate that. I don't know what that is. It might actually have to be traveling all the way back now that I've cleaned the area of Metroids. Okay, how this... Funnily enough, this is one of the problems that I also have in the remake of this game. That I want to clear it quickly, right, because the ending is also affected by how quickly I do it. But whenever I get to this this part, I always have trouble with the Metroids, because they always end up latching onto me like at least once or twice. And that takes off big chunks of energy, so I end up having to go back and, you know, refilling my energy and whatnot again. And I actually did not remember that was also an issue for me in this, but the more you know, I'm gonna have to do the crazy space jumps again, I think. So as a result of having to retrace my steps. Nope. The one I'm looking for is here, I believe. Okay, that didn't take so long. I only lost like 50 missiles, which is not so bad, considering. There we go. Also not quite yet. Baron Xavier. We need to actually kill the Queen Metroid for us to get to the end of the game. And apparently I'm not quite competent enough to do that in a timely fashion, so you'll have to bear with me for a little bit. I should be ready now, I think. I think I say as I fall yet again. Okay, this should be it. There we go. Just gotta go through the now empty rooms one more time, and we should be good. Let's just go this way. With the spider ball. So kind of the implication too, if you care about the lore of this game, is that apparently since there are Chozo ruins all over this planet, and you know the big nest of the final Metroid is in this abandoned laboratory, the implication that, you know, would actually be confirmed later on in the manga, but it's just an implication at this point, is that the Chozo created the Metroids for some weird unknown purpose. And later on, in both the manga and in Metroid Fusion, you learn what that purpose was. And it turns out, you know, you thought Metroids were bad, there's a reason why they were made to begin with. But right now we gotta focus on the first part of that. You thought Metroids were bad, and yes I do, because I got to fight the big mama of them all. With the memorable boss theme, if you ask me at least. That intro especially. Oh boy. Spamming missiles. Holy shit, it's taking a lot of missiles. I didn't expect it to survive this long with that kind of spam. So, did I kill it? No, not yet. Do I need to do something else now, like... Do I need to go into more full form, I think, maybe, possibly. I think I actually might have to do that, because you notice how it's... Got it. Okay. Try hitting it with the missiles one more time. I think actually, yeah, I think what you need to do... I'm gonna die here, I'm pretty sure. I think what you need to do is... do this. Once you've heard it enough with regular missiles, we're gonna have to go back in time one more time. Forgot all about this, but the strategy is, once you've heard it enough with regular missiles, you need to... freeze its mouth open, then go into morphle mode, get into its mouth and bomb it from within. It's the only way to really hurt this thing. I don't think I need to get back to Water M at some point, is a phrase I would ever hear anyone say by the way, Chimp. Well, it's a good thing you're aware of this boss, at least, if you're planning on finishing other Oh, there we go. I thought that I didn't have a chance. Jesus Christ. Come on. There no way. This makes me question so much. Apparently somehow, yeah, well, it's a really good thing I made this, apparently. Yeah. Okay, wait a minute. Need to consult once again. Apparently didn't have to backtrack all the way back to get refills, that's a good thing. Alright. Apparently I'm not really doing anything. That I shouldn't be doing to win this. Apparently I'm actually doing everything right so far. I can take advantage of the scroll space. Need is a good opportunity to just stand right next to its mouth and help it full of missiles. It's not really presenting itself. Apparently what I need is upwards of 100 missiles. Not really doing that great with. Okay. I'm gonna get this eventually, though. That's the only way this can go. Okay, let me save. Let's do it again. Here's how to do the floppy bit every time. Oh, there we go. That's a good start, at least. Can carry this with the scroll attack. Okay, so the first comes around sound right, at least. Phone. Oh boy. I think I'm just gonna stick to missiles for now. See, the actual canonical way, I think, to... You're supposed to finish her off this with the morpho method, but... It's too much hassle in this. This is really payoff. Don't even go in your stomach, though. You just get swallowed by her in her mouth. Anyway. Not quite. Nope. Yeah. Well, the only thing I can think of to improve my chances now is to, like, try to avoid the fire stuff. I'm guessing those are fireballs every time she launches them. I'm just punching the missile sites into her as I can otherwise. Well, it does seem to improve my chances, kind of. So we made it to this point now. I'm not even halfway done yet. I'll just keep pumping missiles into her at this point, and eventually I'll get it. Because her cries are getting more high-pitched now. Maybe. Not really getting stunned anymore. Okay, there we go. Finally. And we get a full health refill for no particular reason at all, because pretty much just beat the game. Victory and whatnot. That was the final Metroid, or was it? Because even though the Metroid counter reads 0, there's this weird egg back here, and... it was the first time that I had met the baby. It was only because of the baby that... okay, I'm not gonna make that joke yet. I will make it when I get to this point in the remake, though. It was at that point that I saw the baby eat. It was like I was the mother to the baby that was crying for its mother. I really hate that, but yeah, we have the baby following us. And it is only because of the baby that we're able to escape this place, because it eats the weird diamond-shaped things. Come on, the baby, please. There. And hey, we make it out to the night sky area. And it's a good thing we mastered the space jump, because we need to get over that in order to really escape. So this is pretty much the reason why you couldn't go this direction in the beginning of the game, because as it happens, this is right where your ship is. That was there the whole time. And we made it back. And that was Metroid II. I wonder what my time was. It was definitely over 4 hours, I think, at this point. It was definitely over 3 hours, which gives the best ending graphic thing. Okay, it was Gunpei Yokoi who was actually behind this. Sakamoto wasn't involved in it yet. I don't think. And before I see his name in the credits, and I could prove him wrong here. I don't think so, though. I think Sakamoto first foray into tampering with this series was actually a good thing. It wasn't Super Metroid. Well, at this point he wasn't involved yet, but yes. Well, I could mention a lot of things about the game, but I kind of did over the course of this whole thing. Very different, well, not very different from, not too different from NES Metroid, but it did introduce a lot of changes, a lot of good changes, I think. As far as the design, as far as the general progression, and the upgrades. He introduced a lot of upgrades that would go on to become a staple of the series, some more than others. And a lot of which people think were introduced in Super Metroid, but were actually in this. And it seems to be kind of unpopular for some reason, but I mean, something that I guess would help to improve it a lot would be to do what the remake did and kind of add in a few extra kind of boss encounters that weren't just the Metroids. So that does kind of make it a little bit more formulaic than you would have. That makes for a too great experience, I think. Oh hey, it was under 4 hours, never mind. I think the best end you can get though is under 3 hours, so hang on a minute. It says here, if you complete it in under... Boy, the endings, the changes are really minor except for the best one. If you complete it between 3 and 6 hours... Okay, so 4 wasn't even an important number. Samus runs in place, then jumps and somersaults into the air while wearing her suit. If you complete it between 6 and 9 hours, she runs in place and she doesn't jump. And if you complete it in more than 9 hours, she doesn't do anything, she's just there. If you complete it in under 3 hours, however, she runs in place, and after she lands from her somersault, she's now not wearing her suit, but a bikini instead. That's kind of a staple of the Metroid endings. Like the higher collection of items that you have at the end, and the faster that you get through it, the less clothes Samus will be wearing at the end. But yeah, that was the game, I suppose. That's pretty much it. I'm quite certain that I can't get away from this screen now, so this is in fact the end. That was a 4-hour game, I guess. Which makes sense, you know, a lot of the Metroid games, they pretty much are made to be completed quickly, kind of speedrun. That's why the big part of the endings is how quickly you end up getting through it. Wasn't sure exactly how long it would be, but I guess 4 hours is a good time. And yeah, for those of you who are here and who did not hear me say it, the reason I actually was playing this tonight is because, well, for one thing, I usually would have been streaming Dark Souls 3, but someone that of the 2 people I do it with, was unavailable on this occasion. So I ended up doing this instead, because I'm gonna be doing a Metroid marathon soon. Those are the games I will be going through. I believe I will be starting it sometime next week, late into next week. Oh hey, Lambda. Did a little bit earlier than you there, but thanks for the added help. Actually have this image here myself. I could just show it, hang on, let me load it into the... Guess I can close this now, just turn off the capture, software capture, and close that. And let me see, load the image, have it here, I can just show it on the stream. Just gotta figure out what the file name is, because here we go. It's only like 10 games, but it pretty much lines up with the number of games that are in the Metroid canon, pretty much. But with one couple of exceptions, one of them being a slight Gaiden thing that I may or may not have tried out in a stealthy stream before, and the other being the game that I just played. Which, as you can see in the chart, Metroid II is going to be the fan remake, which is a lot more polished and whatnot. Well, you know, I think I maybe see something very distant and very weird, very quaint between Prime 3 and Fusion. But then again, there are some people who say they can't see anything between Prime 1 and Prime 2 either. You know, I can barely see it myself, but it's there, if you actually look. Well, there's a reason. You know, there's a reason. In a totally, completely unrelated note, there's a reason why Fusion is at the end. This isn't quite in order of release date, or in order of... it doesn't match order of release date or order of the canon chronology for a couple of reasons. You know, the reason Fusion is at the end is for a couple of reasons, because in the canon chronology, it is actually the last game in the series. It is at the farthest point in the timeline. And the other reason being that if it weren't there, what else would be at the end? Would that really be something you would want to end on? So... I wanted to do it kind of at the beginning, like actual timeline order, but the problem with that was that if you follow that order, then all the Prime games would go between Metroid 1 and 2, and, well, Zero Mission, I guess, which is technically a remake of Metroid 1, but But I ended up deciding against that because I feel like Super Metroid in particular ended up being very influential on the other games, and including the Prime games, there was a lot of references and callbacks to that. So I think in the end, for the better effect, it's gonna be better to just do Super Metroid first. So that's why I decided on this order. That's pretty much the story behind that. And am I doing 100% or any percent? Well, I think I'm really only going to be focusing on 100% for the Prime games. Because unlike the other games, in the Prime games, your only factor for determining what ending you get is the percentage of item collection that you have at the end. Whereas in the other games, it's usually either how fast you finish it exclusively or a combination of the two. The Prime games are the only ones in which that's the only thing that determines it. I'm pretty sure, so I'm gonna try to shoot for, high completion in the other ones. But I'm not gonna be as concerned as with the Prime ones, because like even today, I don't think I've completed 100% any of these, except maybe no. Well, the only ones that I've completed 100%, and that's technicality because it doesn't track that, is Metroid 1 and 2. Those are the only ones. I have not even on my own time managed to get 100% in any of the other ones because, secret here, the only one that I physically own out of all of these is Prime 3. And in the Prime games, you scan everything, and let me put on some music so it's just me talking. Hang on. And there's missable scans, and some of those are terrible. I actually made an attempt to get 100% run of Prime 3 once, but I kind of gave up. And that's not even the only thing, I don't think. There's also some events that you can miss, like really early on too. Where's this folder? Here it is. But, well, I'm gonna try to the best of my ability, to get through these games with a high completion rate. The only one where I think I'm gonna disregard that is, those two that are a little bit hard to look at, a little bit blurry in my vision. I don't think I'm gonna be as committed with those, but beyond that, I'm gonna try to get a high percentage. Especially with Zero Mission and Fusion, which are the Game Boy Advance ones. Those are the ones that mix how fast you complete them and what your completion rate is to determine what ending you're gonna get. But yeah, this is gonna be a thing that I'm gonna be going through in the very near future. And funnily enough, I think it's gonna take me if you consider the fact there's 10 games in this chart. And I think the only ones that are gonna take me multiple streams to complete, I don't know. I think I can complete pretty much all of these except the Prime ones in a single stream each, so I don't think this is gonna take too long in the long run. And that's a good thing, believe it or not, because there's another marathon that I have planned already that I want to do right after I'm finished with this one, and that's this. And the reason I'm doing both of these marathons, as a matter of fact, is... I already have that open in the back too, I don't know why I did that. The reason why I want to do both of these marathons is because a certain game is coming out early 2018, it's projected. That's related to the style of gameplay that both of these series follow. So I want to prepare myself for that. And anyone else who wants to join. Any sequence breaking? Probably not. Yep, look at that. Just look at that. See if that wasn't enough. I'm gonna show you what I just linked in the stream. So it's there for the record. Where is it? Here it is. You know, you thought 10 games was a lot? Nope. I need to do the multiplayer castle. You mean the Harmony of Despair or whatever? I don't own any of the consoles that you can do that in, or a capture card, so, you know. Unfortunately, that's... Well, I don't know. No, actually, no. I was gonna say, well, I don't know, but no. I can't think of any way I could do that. But I think this is quite enough. And besides, I already do the multiplayer Castlevania every week with Default and Lizardman. I don't know what you're talking about. I already do multiplayer Castlevania. That's a regular feature on this stream. I guess I could explain this too. Is this timeline canon or release? Okay. This is mostly release. There have been a few adjustments made for a couple of reasons. The main reason being that... Oops, hang on, I just resized this by accident. The main reason being that I didn't want to have any more of the classic style Castlevanias after I started doing the Metroidvanias. I kind of contradict myself there, because Adventure Rebirth is near the end, and that's a classic Castlevania. But other than that one, that's like my main reason for ordering them the way I did. There's a couple of Gaiden titles that I skipped, which is kind of ironic, considering that I include fucking Kid Dracula in there. And there's a reason why I included that. Like, the only ones in this list that I skipped on purpose are the 2 remakes of Castlevania 1, which are Vampire Killer for the MSX and Haunted Castle for the arcade. The first because I've never played it or know how to emulate it, and it looks really complicated from what I've seen, and I'm just completely unfamiliar with it. And the second because I've played it, I've emulated it, and it's too fucking difficult, and the only reason I want to acknowledge it is because I like the music of it, and there's a lot of musical continuity that I want to address when I do this series, because it has a lot of that. Kind of like why I decided to put... That's one of the big reasons, actually, why I decided to put Super Metroid before Metroid Prime in the other marathon. As far as the one Castlevania where you just see bullshit happen in Japan, oh boy. I think I know which one you mean, but like... I don't think there's any Castlevania where it's like... in Japan, and that's it. But yeah, the music ran out. Hang on, let me play another intro, or not this, another thing. The DS one. See something materialize or I shouldn't. Oh yeah, that. I think I know what you're talking about. That's just like for the intro though, like it never happens again. At least I think I know which one you mean, like, it has to be, because neither of the other two have that. So yeah. See, I guess I could also mention that, like, this pretty much, if I do Castlevania, it pretty much has to be in order of release, because the timeline is a complete mess, pretty much. And if I were to theoretically do it in order of the timeline, like, this would be switched around so much you can't even believe it. And then, if you look at number 22, I don't know if you know that one, but it's one of those points where they just throw... it's before they rebooted the timeline even, but which they did for the last 3 games. But it's the point at which they decided to say fuck you to continuity and do their own thing. Kind of like... It goes the same vein as Final Fantasy Dissidia, that's what I'll say. What about the other Castlevania for the N64? Well, believe it or not, that Castlevania the reason I didn't include that separately is because all of that content is included in Legacy of Darkness. You know, it's like you can literally get both of them, or you can get one of them that has literally all the content that the other one has. So don't worry, you'll be seeing all of that as well when I eventually get to this. So yeah. Beyond that, I'm trying to imagine. Trying to remember whether... You know, I've actually been going through a lot of these, either replaying them or for the first time as in preparation for the marathon. I had previously done that with the Metroid games. I actually pretty much had to play all of the Metroid games for the first time to prepare for the marathon. I actually wasn't familiar with that series to that level until very recently. But beyond 64, regarding this one, the only one that I can think of that has more than one version would be Chronicles, I guess, but the Chronicles version that I'm gonna play for this is the PlayStation 1 version, and that has the original version, which was for the Sharp X68000 or something. One of those Japan-only home computers, I think. It has that version included in the PlayStation version, so... And there's also technically, you know, this is the biggest omission from this list that I made. There's Dracula X for the Super Nintendo instead of Rondo of Blood, but at that point I'm just like, why even bother? It's the same deal as with Vampire Killer, really, or Haunted Castle. There's probably more, but I can't think of them right now. More slightly different versions. Oh yeah, there's the Japanese version of Symphony of the Night for the Dreamcast or whatever that has like one more area and one more boss, but really don't think I've seen that extra area. It's like really minor thing. It's not really worth it. That's pretty much my logic for the omissions that I made as part of this. So I don't know how long it will take me to get through both of these, you know, this and this. But I think we're gonna find out, because, as I said, I'm starting this very soon. Next week, as a matter of fact, as I said. I don't know how far into next week it might be. Thinking either Thursday or Sunday. I would say, you know, the weekend days, but I'm still gonna be doing Dark Souls stuff with Default and Lisherman, I think, at that point. And for a while, for that matter, because we still have to go through Dark Souls 2. We skipped that one because Lizard didn't have it. But now he does. He found a sale that was before the summer sale. Well, I found a sale and then I linked him to it. So we're still going to be doing that regularly, but it's also going to be intertwined with this other days of the week. Because I now am in vacation period and I have the time for this. I hope I can... I don't think I'm going to be able to finish the whole, you know, both of these marathons before... I have to go back to next semester, but hopefully I'll still be able to find the time to proceed in these. You know, I want to devote... I'm calculating that I'll be able to devote enough time to each stream that I'll be able to complete most of the Metroid games in one sitting. But when I'm done with that, I'm not really sure how I'm gonna order it with the Castlevania ones. I'll have to figure that out, but I should be able to... Something I should be able to do and that I want to do is complete Castlevania 1, 2, and 3 in one stream. Kind of marathon that within the marathon. But, well, I've spent like half an hour talking at this point about these little hyping up that I'm making. I'm hyping up the thing that's supposed to hype up the other thing that's coming out early next year, hopefully. So there's that. Well, beyond this whole tirade that I've been going on now for a while, I guess I can replay this while I finish this up. I think I'll post some announcements in the usual places. I think I'll also put like a little announcement in my YouTube as well, to see who else is wanting to come. And that's what a lot of my streaming time will be devoted to in the near future. So there's that. I hope I see you there when that happens, and it will start happening very soon. But for now, since I managed to get through the vanilla Metroid II, which I'm glad I did, because, you know, that I'm glad I have, like, on the record that I have a playthrough of that game. So it's kind of a weird thing. Or uncommon thing to have, I think. And it will provide a frame of reference for those of you who witnessed it, for what the fan remake is like. I really like the final boss, how they redesigned it in the fan remake. But for now, I am off to probably find some kind of midnight snack, and then I don't know if I'm gonna sleep yet because I woke up really late. But I'll probably have to lose a bit of sleep tomorrow because I got a thing I have to go to early Monday, but that's like my last responsibility that requires me to leave the house for the next couple of months. So it's time to celebrate, eat life. But yeah, I will be seeing you tomorrow. Probably we can actually do Dark Souls then. And after that, I will see you very soon for the first in this series of streams. So I will see you for that later.